Hello everyone, hello, welcome. It's Saturday evening, Saturday, that's right, we don't normally stream on a Saturday, it's a bonus stream tonight, because Mrs. J's got her stories to catch up on. So yeah, she's busy watching The Masked Singer on ITV +1. Yep, she's watching it on +1, and then she's got yesterday's Love Island to catch up on, because she was out on the lash with her pals and has missed it. So therefore, we are going to hang out and we're going to play catch up with the league leaders of the Vanarama National League, Oxford United. That's right, chat. We're top of the league. I don't know how we did it. I genuinely don't know how we've done it. Look, currently sat level on points with Woking and level on points with York City. Talk about narrative. We are ahead of Hollywood FC by 3 points, who we play in our first game tonight. Then Boreham Wood are on 56, Nuneaton Borough 54, Aldershot and Hartlepool 52. Now, the reason I'm saying it's a bit surprising, okay, is because if you look at the schedule from last night, okay, we started here. We didn't get many games done last night. We had such a great chat, though. It was lovely. I don't know what it was, but it felt like we just vibed last night. We didn't get many games done. The games we did get done weren't very good. So we started off against Dartford. We got 2 penalties. Frankie Maguire got them both, 1-2-0. Then we had the FA Trophy, okay? Dagenham and Redbridge. We drew 1-1. Rogie getting his first goal for the club. Really, really proud moment to see for Rogie getting his first goal. Then we went and did the replay. Went to extra time. Lost 1-0. So we're out of the FA Trophy. So we can't win that cup now this season, okay? So that's gone, right? That was a bit disappointing. Then we lost to Maidstone. Now, we were dominating that game. We had a goal disallowed. We had a penalty missed. They went down the bottom and scored right at the end. It's our own fault. We should have put that game away prior to there. Then we drew a Stevenage, who was second bottom. They were 22nd, I think, at this point. 0-0 at home to Stevenage. And it's I felt the wheels were starting to come off, because we've never gone this long. 4 games without a result. We went 5 here at one point. But you know when you're just sort of thinking, like, we've lost Renford Raspberry, got called back to Sunderland because we weren't playing him as an advanced forward. We were playing him out on the wing. Kiflin was taken back to TNS. We had an injury as well. I think we had some injuries dealing there. Foreign, has gone. We'll have to fill you in on that as well. He's gone to Forest Green. So I was like, things are just going a bit crap at the wrong time. We kind of expected it. Then we played Darlington, beating 2-0. Bailey Kadamari getting 2 goals. Thought, fantastic. Kadamari hasn't scored for nearly a month. Excellent to see him get one. Then he gets another one the next match against Nuneaton Borough 3 days later. It's a draw. Then he gets another one the following match as we beat Hartlepool 4-0. We were amazing. We were amazing against Hartlepool. And that was when we're thinking, right, things are going bad. And then we snuck to the top of the table. As I say, players have left. Sadly. Right? Sadly, players have left. For example, Renford Raspberry has gone back to Sunderland. Oh, a bit gutted about that. We're trying to sign him again. He's out of contract at the end of the season, so we will, of course, hopefully try and get him back in there. We can't quite get him locked down in terms of signing at the minute, or we are keep trying all the time, and we will try our best to get that deal done. So he's gone. Unfortunately, Forson, as I say, has gone to Forest Green. 150 grand. It was not much money, really, to see him leave. We tried to turn bids down as much as we could, but he was starting to kick off. So in the end, he has gone to League 2, Forest Green. Ironically, a team that we thought we were going to go to at one point. And then their job actually became available. So we were like, do we go to Forest Green and sort of follow around? But we thought, no, stay where we are at Oxford at the minute. So Forson went. Sam Roscoe went to Solihull Moors for 650 quid, so not very much, to be honest, but we've moved him on as well. And we brought a couple more players in. So we brought this guy, Harvey Maudner, has come in on loan from Cambridge. He's in to replace Renford Raspberry. And I was going to say he started slowly. He's only played 5 games. He started slowly, but then everyone did. And he scored 2 goals against Hartlepool, I believe. and he was unplayable. He was unplayable. Brilliant goals as well. So he's maybe starting to find his feet a little bit. 13 for dribbling, 13 for first touch, 14 for acceleration. That's all you need to know, to be honest, about Harvey Mordner. As I say, on loan from Cambridge. Daniel Carey has come in from Wrexham, so he won't be able to play in the next match, to be honest. He won't be able to play against his parent club. They wanted him to play as a regista, and I was like, we don't have a regista, so we're just playing him as a DM, to be honest. Playing him in that ball-winning midfielder role. Hopefully that'll be fine. Again, he sort of seems to be settling in quite nicely. 16 for passing, 14 for vision. He's probably a bit of a DLP, if anything, really. Decent enough technique. So runs with the ball, gets forward, likes the ball played to feet. So yeah, he could potentially become a bit of a playmaker for us. So that could be an interesting loanee. Plus, we brought in Lewis Pino from Blackburn on loan, 6'2", American, obviously with an English passport as well and a Portuguese passport. Finishing of 13, he's got off the balls of 12, he's got acceleration of 14, he's got determination of 17, composure of 12. Hopefully he might be the guy that's going to be like a decent little signing that's going to help us nudge over the line, to be honest. Welcome in Barton, by the way. Going to have an early night, but of course, who needs sleep? And Steve is back from the pub, Crystal Palace, back from the pub, grab food, nice and comfy, -2 outside. Yeah, it's a bit chilly outside, isn't it? It is a bit chilly. Llama, we are going up, maybe, so we are going up. We could say, Llama, we are staying up. We're definitely not going to get relegated this season. And you can bank on that one, right? Chopsticks to the president, welcome in, sir. Hope you're well. This is another guy we've been trying to get, Abraham Peppel. We're probably not going to try too hard to get him just yet, but maybe next season. So we'll see how we get on. So first match of tonight at the stream, as I say, is against Wrexham. This is how the stream's going to look. Wrexham, Oldham, York, 3 huge games. Dagenham and Redbridge, Solihull Moors, Fylde, Eastleigh, Woking, Scunthorpe, Barnet, Bournemouth, Northampton, Chester, Mansfield. We probably won't get the league done tonight. Dan, FM Gamer, in there, 19 months, Dan. Appreciate the Prime, very kind indeed, genuinely much appreciate. Also, I will say, and I did say I'd do it as we're getting set up, our very own Danny Emu has started streaming on Twitch tonight, and he finished about sort of 5 or 10 minutes before we got on. So I'm going to put his link in the chat there, because he's one of ours, because we support our own. Make sure you drop him a follow. Okay, go and give Danny Emu a follow on Twitch. Then, of course, he'll let you know when he's on next. You'll get your alerts and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, go and show him some love. And as I say, keep your eyes peeled for when he's on next. So it's always great until we to see people who like are in our community start streaming and stuff. So that's cool. So very, very, very excited about that, to see how he gets on. Wrexham is still in the National League. Yeah, money can't buy you everything, rather. So we're gonna take Wrexham on now, and I think we drew with them last time. I want to say we drew. Where are we? Oh no, we lost. That's right. Yeah, we lost, but we had a couple of good chances towards the end. We were 2-0 down, then we started playing a bit better in the second half. So I think Callum Artery hit the post a couple of times, so it was like a point would have been fair. But you know what? If we get a point here, then that's fine. We watched Carl Schultz and Athletic at home today. Decent win, keeps in touch with the playoffs. Lovely. I mean, Sunderland are wanting a lot of money for a player who's out of contract at the end of the season. Maybe we just... He's not interested. Okay. Where's that? Well, you know, fine. He's not... Yeah, he's not fussed, right? Let's start. We'll keep our eyes peeled on him for the end of the season. He's out of contract. Let's see what he can get. So Elliot Wheeler is now a bit concerned. He wants to go out on loan. Okay, fair enough. We'll get you out on loan. We're going to try and consider using you, but if you want to go out on loan, that's fine. Don't worry about that. We'll see how we get on. Cray Wanderers have a second. Cray Wanderers, who are second, have played 4 more games than everyone. 4. That's a bit like us in Northern Ireland last year when we were like when Glentoran were 5 games behind everyone because they were playing in Europe. So Dulwich Hamlets want to take in Wheeler. There you go. That seems like a good fit, doesn't it? 6'5", Elliot Wheeler is going to go on loan to Dulwich Hamlets, hopefully. So we're missing Casey, who's suspended. Kieran King's not fully fit. Sutton game was called off. Eastleigh and York was called off as well. That didn't happen today. Callum McDonald, can he play at centre back? Yes, he can. He can play at left back. We'll move Towler into centre back. Okay, we're going to put Frankie Marmalade in as the ball winning midfielder. I think that sounds like a good idea. Or should we put Kieran King there? Let's put Frankie Marmalade in. Right, that's what we're going for. Okay, so let's see it. Up against Wrexham. First match of the season, as I say. 14 games to go. We're going to push it to get the season finished tonight. Can we get it done? Who knows? We'll see. If we get promoted, we need to start having a conversation, don't we? We need to have a lot of conversations about what happens next. Because just how far can this Oxford United team go? Are they going to look decent in League Two? So Wilco, I'm based in York at the minute. So I'm originally from the northeast. I'm originally from just outside Sunderland. So obviously I've got that game to look forward to tomorrow. Sunderland versus Middlesbrough, local derby. But yeah, down in York now. That's where we live. Have done for a few years. I see you're having a lot of fun with this save, says Llama. Where's it ranking in your list of favourite saves? You know what? It is fun, love. It is fun. It's certainly up there. I think it's better than our journeyman last year, which was very much built out of necessity. I think that Indonesia started really well, but then we kind of lost our way a little bit. So I think it's already more fun than Indonesia. But Indonesia was good because it was different. It's not quite Blythe Spartans yet. It's not quite Peterborough yet. But it's certainly got the potential to be something interesting, hasn't it? And I think it's nice to try different things. Like it is still a journeyman, which is obviously my thing. It's lower league, which is my thing. By the time we get to the top divisions, if we get the top divisions, everyone will be gone and the league will be different. So we're not going to have to worry about like all the sort of the usual nonsense. With like the current owners of certain teams. So yeah, I just think it's fun, and what I like more, Lava, is not just that I'm having fun. Like the chat are having fun, but we're getting people coming in, and they're getting just as involved in the save as I am, and I think that's what's really bringing it along. And whether that's because of the fact that I'm having fun, that's inspiring everyone else to have fun. Maybe I think that's part of it. But I think people are coming in and going, oh, this is a bit different. Where's this going to go? Like, oh, how's the British Steel work? For example, Mr. Jolly just asking there, how's it going? It's going good. It's going really good. Here's Mordner coming through now. Pulls it back. Cadam Archery straight at the goalkeeper. Yeah, we're 7 seasons in, Mr. Jolly. We've won 5 trophies out of 35. So I think if we can get promoted this year, that takes us up to 6. That puts us in a good spot for next season, to be honest. So, Franchino, how did you start the save? What team do we start with? So we started unemployed, no badges, no experience, nothing like that, and just applied for everything. First job we got was Banbridge Town in the Northern Irish 3rd Division. And if you've not managed in Northern Ireland before, it's fun. If you've not managed in the 3rd Division of Northern Ireland before, it's really fun. Like it's just a bit daft. It's a bit bonkers. The standard is as you'd expect, to be honest, for 3rd Division football. But I just think it's just interesting. Do you know what I mean? Like it's maybe something you might not necessarily come across yourself if you ever sort of played that sort of game. But it's just, yeah, it just feels decent, Banbridge was cool, wasn't it? It really was cool. because it just felt different. Like, obviously we had like a couple of players in the stream as well, which was fantastic. But it was just nice to sort of get into the sort of like the ins and outs of a team that we've never managed before, a league we've never managed in before. It was familiar but different, if that makes sense. I think that's the best way to describe it. And yeah, Dan's right. I love a grind. I love a grind. I don't want to play in the easy games. You know what I mean? What's the point of that? That's boring for me. It'd be a bit short if we'd enjoy it. True, I'm invested as my own save. Hey, see, Zars invested. And I think a lot of people are now. I think we're all invested in this. 0-0 against Wrexham. We're going to drop down as York have got a victory. But our goal difference is better than everyone's as well, so... A 0-0 isn't the worst result, of course, because we do play York in two games' time. Towler loses the ball there. Nah, 0-0's fine. 0-0's fine. I'm not overly fussed with that. It's not a problem. I'm not caught streaming a couple of weeks. What happened to the right wing at Linfield? Oh, Salford shaker. Right. So, do you mean Mikason? Let's have a look. So Linfield. Right. This is what happened. Salford. So our right winger, we finally got him sorted. This was Mikason, was the guy that we got in there to go and do all the bits and bobs. David Clark, appreciate the follow, very very kind indeed. And as well, this is where we are. So Mikason got signed on the right wing. Look at this season though, right? 43 games, 13 goals, 8 assists. Oof, you know, crazy. The actual arc itself, and now I've worked out what you're saying, the arc itself, is we won the title at Linfield. We won the double, actually. We won the league and a cup. And because of the fact that we didn't really, like, we lost two cups, so we should have really gone for the quadruple, right? I was like, well, we're going to have to go. We're going to have to leave Northern Ireland. Even though we qualified for the Champions League qualifiers, we left. And we ended up at Oxford. We wanted to go to Scotland or Wales, and we still might after this season. We still might. Oxford relegated on the final day of the season on goal difference. Offered us the chance to come and join them in the Vanarama National. As you can see at present, we're currently second. There's one automatic promotion spot, and then there's a lot of time, a lot of spaces there for that playoffs, and that's going to be exciting. That's going to be really exciting. So we need to get promoted just straight out the bat. David Carter, first time watching. This seems interesting. Fall from grace for Oxford. I think it was, David. I think it was. Like I said, we don't really know fully what happened before we got here, because we're now into, as I say, we're into season 7 of the Save overall, and we just turned up with looking for whatever was available at the end of the season, to be honest, and here we are. So we took it and went, right, fine, let's jump in. We've got a bit of a challenge. They've got a good squad. They're only really expected to finish 5th in terms of where the media see them, and then the board just wanted us to make the playoffs. So the expectation isn't to win the league, but we've kept most of the players who came down. So the quality of the team, plus adding an extra little bit of quality into it, has kind of made us in there or thereabouts. And if we go the distance, that'll be incredible. Evening Nomadic Striker, how are you, pal? Welcome in. Just catch up on some of these comments here. This is Keeney says the stream's excellent. There's great vibe within the channel. Some channels take it too serious, just to save with big teams that farm wonder kids and has no magic about it. Oh, you know what? That right there, Keeney, right? That is it. Like, we do not. If you're brand new to the channel, by the way, what Keeney said there sums this up 100%. We do not do the big teams with the big wonder kids, right? It's not our thing at all. We are very much in the lower end of the football league. We like a bit of a grind. We like a journeyman, and we're having fun. That's the most important thing. We're having fun. We're not saying, oh, you know, this is rubbish. Like, and I think that also helps. Like, it's just, I don't know. I've been playing the game since it was just text. So for me, like, this is all great. This is all great. You know, we're here, we're having a good time, and just vibes, innit? Just vibes. If we did big teams, we would make them smaller. He's right. Danny Emu's right. We send our scouts around Asda. Yeah, basically, if you play local five-a-side, there's a chance our scouts have looked at you. And that's even if we're managing a big team as well. We're going, let's just have a quick little look of the at these guys, right? Now, you know, we don't fear the sack. We don't fear the sack. It's just one of those things that if it happens, it happens, because it happens in real football. So again, some people will kick off about getting sacked, and you know, whereas we're just like, it happens. It's one of those. Look what I did to Arsenal versus real life. Yeah, if anything, I inspired them to be as good as they are. Stu Mack, appreciate the follow. That's very kind of you as well. Welcome in. Yeah, I basically, I inspired them to be better, because they looked at me and thought, fucking hell, he's making a meal of this. Like, we could actually win the league. You know, we don't be a laughing stock. And there they are. Now look at them. Showed Arteta what not to do. Exactly, Dan. Exactly. Evening one, baby T. Welcome back in. Hope you're good. Nice to have you in. Hope you had a good weekend so far. So this is us against Oldham. Of course, Oldham still haven't been promoted back to the Football League either. And in fact, actually, if you look at the league table, could well be going down again. They look doomed, actually, at the minute. I think York have taken the lead. They have taken the lead against Barnet. So York are pushing on for that title. Ooh, not expecting to be a goal down against Oldham. Oof. Waiting for Tuesday for the Cam and Mike coming for stream. Nice. Good work. Gee, I got Cheltenham Town in the Premier League. Never used a wonder kid. Excellent. That's what it's all about. But it's all about having fun, though. That's the thing. It's like, as long as you have fun, that's all that matters. Do you know what I mean? That's all that matters. Shouldn't matter what anybody else does. And like, I think here we're just, you know, we get on. We've got a very specific outlook on the game, and I think it's because of the fact we've started from the bottom. Expectations have to be low. They have to be low. Although we need to try and win as many trophies as possible, but we're also realistic to go, this is quite difficult. This is quite difficult. Keeney, love a relaxed stream. Usually watch Breezy and Clay. It's now here. Nice, decent company there. Love streamers, creators that are able to read the chat and interact with people that are watching, contributing, and making it a good place. Well, I mean, that's the thing. I think for me, a lot of this comes from my background. I mean, I'm a comedian. Like, I'm used to interacting with audiences. I'm used to trying to sort of be as entertaining as possible. Really comfortable talking to people and keeping stuff going on. So that helps. You know, that helps in terms of like keeping the chat alive, or keeping some energy up, or keeping a vibe going. Cadamarsh, we've missed that. You know, I'm used to performing in that sense. So some people obviously have to learn that skill, whereas for me, I've spent the last 14 years doing that. But yeah, but in terms of it being chilled out and relaxed, it's just me. Like, I can't get too wound up on it. And like RDF obviously is my podcast tag team partner. He gets very wound up. He gets very, very wound up. I can't get that wound up. It's not a thing for me. Calamari with a header. Even Geordie Kevin, welcome in. Appreciate the follow there. David, what's your most memorable moment in FM? Most memorable moment in FM, David, I would say for the stream was when we won the first ever the Papa John's Pizza Cup with Peterborough. That was our first piece of silverware. That was excellent. Loved that. That was superb. Or Calamari again. Oh, how's he missed there? Or the Norwegian Cup we won with Odd, which was just 92 penalties or something. it was ridiculous. That was outstanding. I don't know how Katamari's missed the chances he's missed tonight. It wasn't quite 92 penalties, but I think it was something like 15, 14 or something. No word of a lie. It must have been. We must have got to 15. It's just madness. And we were all sat watching it, just going like, please don't miss, please don't miss. And every penalty just got more pressurised. Bangura! There we go, that's more like it. The goal comes eventually. Rada says, I can say it in not having fun in my save because it's become impossible. Mainly drawing against teams in my league, but smallish teams in a higher league. Or you smash teams in the higher league. Look, that happens in real life though, Rada. Like, teams raise their game when they're not expected to win. You've got no pressure on yourself. So of course you're gonna play better against the big teams, right? Because you're expected to lose, so pressure's off. Play your natural game. Do what you need to do. Yeah? Hello, United City. How are you, pal? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Of course, do a massive shout out for the United City FM. I can hear a child. Bear with me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Apologies for that. We had a slight child waking up needing the toilet issue there. So where were we? Of course, yeah, 1-1 against Oldham. So chair. The chair was in charge. What did the chair do? Did the chair make any changes? Don't know if it did or not. Were they happy that you were only drawing? I think they were, Kev, to be honest. They're a bit upset. They're like, only a draw against Oldham? You were a goal down? What's Bailey Katamari doing, missing chances? I think they found it suspect. Hello, Past the Dutch. Welcome back in. Not seen you around for a while. Hope you're well. It's been a while, mate. So let's bring Long off, actually, and replace him with Kieran King. Good tackle. Chair wasn't told he was in charge, so he did nothing. bloody chair. God damn it, chair. Chair shouldn't have to be told that they're in charge. The chair should just be able to step up as and when is required. That's the whole point of the chair. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're just meant to be able to just step into that role. I feel as though the chair is just trying to, like, sort of, I don't know. Maybe it's not ready for stepping up just yet. So, 1-1 against Oldham, 0-0 against Wrexham, of course. Chatfield gives the ball away against Bradley. Sack the chair. I mean, look, that's a hasty decision. That's a hasty decision. Oh, sack the Jameson, I think, is what we need to be doing now. 2-1 down against Oldham. I mean, what's King's doing? Nothing there. He doesn't do anything. That's a hell of a strike. Right. Oh dear. Oh dear. Chair controls, no one tell the child they'll lose it completely. I know. I'm wondering about this. It's very charitable to keep Oldham up. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm very much community driven. Like, I like Oldham's story, so I'm like, look, how about you try and get some points? Leave the York City game to us, right? We can do the York City game. That's fine. Right? Let's go direct. Let's go wide. Let's go attacking. Okay. Let's not play out defence. Pass into space. Okay, that's what we need to do. I think Oldham have got a huge win. And again, of course, they've outplayed us as well. 2 shots on target, 2 goals. Does the shot from the corner count as a shot? I don't think it does it really? Not a huge impact, to be honest, Kev. We're quite close. Balls at the top there. Kadamari's through. There we go. Oxford and Oldham in the Vanarama, both top teams 30 years ago. I know. How football changed, eh? Oxford United used to be on the front cover of Subbuteo. Not now. Joey Buchan would not have any of this. Are we going to clear it again? Yes, we are. Is it going to drop for us? No, it's not. Oxfordshire was an old stomping ground of yours back in your teenage years. Was it really, Kev? Okay. Is he related to Danny Kadamari? He's Danny Kadamari's son, Steve. So he's currently at Sheffield Wednesday in real life, and we signed him on loan for Linfield, and he scored loads of goals, 43 goals in 46 games. So we're now 4 points behind York. So we now have to beat York, level with Boreham Wood. He scored 43 and 46 for Linfield. So I was like, right, let's see if we can get him to Oxford. And he was actually out of contract. So we thought, right, let's jump in and try and get him as a signing. So here he is. I remember his dad playing for Everton in the 90s. Rapid quick. He was. Decent player was Danny Kadamari. Decent enough anyway. How's the Ukrainian league going? Can't find the time to watch another stream, unfortunately. Oh, of course, yeah. Kev's doing this. Kev's doing a great stream. Kev's doing a thing called the Homeward Bound Challenge, which means he starts in the Ukraine and he has 3 seasons, I believe, to win the league in Ukraine. And then he can move the shortest route back towards the UK. If he doesn't win in 3 seasons, he has to move sideways. So instead of going to Poland, for example, next, he has to go to somewhere like Romania and try and then win the league there, and then of course start moving back towards the UK. And yeah, it's been. I think it's safe to say, Kev, you've had a couple of stressful seasons. Is that right? Evening, Rajo. How are you, pal? Welcome. Nice to have you back in. Hope you're good. Just a little bit. But you're a man after my own heart, Kev. Like, you do it for fun. You do it for the art. Right? You're like me. You're not here just to do the quick, easy wins, are you? You're like, let's tell a story. Let's tell a story. That's what we do. And boy, do we tell stories around here. We're not looking at players to bring in or players to sign. It's not a thing we need to worry about at this point. Start ticking these games off as we go through. Is it possible for us to finish the season tonight? I wonder. I mean, we do skip through some stuff fairly quickly. When we get towards the end of the season, it's like, let's just try and get things done. How many games we got left? I think it's 11 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 games. We've played 2 already. Actually, we might be able to finish tonight. If you're lucky, you'll get the Stoya Bucharest job and you'll do it quickly. I mean, look, that comes with its own issues though, Steve, as to which Stoya Bucharest do you get. You know? Rajo, all good, thanks. Watching the first game of the playoffs on the other screen just started. Well, gonna level you, Rajo. I was tempted to watch the NFL playoffs instead of streaming, but I was like, we need to get this done. I would love the Jags to win. I would love the Jags to beat the Chiefs, but I just can't see it. I think Mahomes has just got a little bit too much about him, but I mean, now's the time for the Jags, isn't it? Like, if they're not going to have a better opportunity than what they've got right now. They've gone from one of the worst teams in the division to being 2 games away from a Super Bowl. Are the Jags my team? Asks Kev, the United City, or do I follow the sport rather than team? No. So my team's the San Francisco 49ers, Kev. So I've been following NFL since the 80s. So I was like, I got into it when I was really, really young. So like sort of 86, 87, something like that. I was watching when Channel 4 used to broadcast the NFL games. So I used to watch that. And I got into the 49ers. And looking back, probably a bit of a glory hunter because the 49ers were incredible back then. I probably should have, and I think I've said this a few times, I probably should have picked the Washington football team as they're now known, or the Washington Commanders as they're now known. Because obviously that's where my hometown is in the Northeast. But didn't pick the 49ers, had them ever since. And now with the Jags are the UK team, let's be honest. Right, they've got a home in the UK. They're the UK team. I hate the way that American sport does this with franchises and moves teams around. If there becomes a franchise in the UK, it is going to be the Jags are going to become the UK team, and I sort of feel as though we have to root for them because they're the UK team, and yeah, so I like that. But I think I do suspect that the way that the fixtures have been announced for next season, with the Jags saying that the Niners is a home game, I hope it's the Jags Niners at Wembley. I hope it's the Jags Niners. If that happens, I've got to go. I have to go. I went a few years ago. Like, me and my mates used to go pre-COVID. We had tickets, so we had like 2 years worth of season tickets. So we went to the 4 games that there was. 3 games, sorry, it was back then, and it was brilliant. You're a Commanders fan. yeah, that's the thing, see, Flake, and it's like, you can't, like, you gotta take all that into consideration now, isn't it? I'm still not 100% sold on the Commanders as a name. I started to warm to the Washington football team, to be honest, as a really weird thing, but it was, I lost a bit of interest as well, Nige. I lost a bit of interest in the early 2000s, I think, because I think it went on to Sky, and I think I got more into football, and I got into comedy as well, so I was never really in to watch the NFL. So like the sort of the back end of the 90s and the early 2000s, like I'd still play. Like I don't even think I played Madden. That's like how out of it I was. And then I started to get back in, and then once I got back in, I was like, yeah, we're cool. Like I'm back on it fully again. Barely had a martyr with a goal. Oh, Red Zone's amazing. If anyone in the chat hasn't watched Red Zone before and doesn't understand football or thinks American football's boring, I got Mrs. J into American football through Red Zone. She's a Vikings fan now, because obviously she's from York, so they've announced the Jags will be at Wembley next year, but not which game. Yes, the Jags always play at Wembley, Nigel. That's the thing. So that's their home game, their home stadium. So whenever the franchise games are played in the UK, you'll get other teams. So I think it's the Bills are coming. The Bills are coming over, and Chargers, I think. But they're going to play at Tottenham, and then there's also going to be the Patriots and the Chiefs are playing in Germany next year, because the Niners played in Mexico this year. They played a game in Mexico, and it's been a long time since the 49ers came over to the UK. I think the last time they played was 7 hours of commercial-free football starts now. Oh, Keeney, love it. NFL play at the Allianz. Yes, they do. Yeah, they have a game there as well, because American football in Germany is massive. It's massive. When they had the European League, NFL Europe or whatever it was called, like the German sides were really, really popular. So I think they're looking to do that again. Like, I mean, it's never going to be as popular as it is in the States, of course, playing it over here or playing it in Europe. But you kind of got a lot of fans now who are like our generation, who are all sort of like having kids and like getting their kids into NFL. So there's like another generation coming through, but we're also older enough with disposable income now that we will go to games if they come over and can afford to do it. Whereas before, I think it would have been like what a shot that was. We would have had to have tried to convince our parents to take us to watch the NFL, and our parents probably wouldn't have been that arsed about it, So whereas now, if my kids say, can we go to watch the American football, they won't. They're a bit too young. But if they wanted to go and watch it, I would happily take them, because I'd probably be going anyway. But yeah, I don't necessarily think that, not having a rugby heritage is an issue for the German fans, because I wouldn't necessarily say that America has a rugby heritage, to be honest. And it is a massively different sport as well. It's a massively different sport. It's like saying, do you like monster trucks? Yeah, well, have you, is that because you've watched the F1 before? It's not, yeah, it's a car, but that's about where the similarity ends. Devil always want to start in the English conference but don't know who to manage. I mean, hey, there's some great teams in the English conference, Devil. I think you've got one of the teams on display now. York City, it's their centenary year, so they've got this new sort of like classy maroon and gold kit. Their away kit is brown and cream stripes. It's lovely. So it's their centenary year. So if you can do something there in a brand new stadium, I think that's a good challenge. I think that Oldham, of course, is a good one. They've obviously just been relegated. They're the first ever Premiership side to play non-league. Gateshead, as Jay Campbell's just saying there, is a great one. There's a lot of good non-league sides in there. If you want to go down one more step, Dulwich Hamlets are a really, really well-run club. Bit of a hipster club, but they'll do a lot of good things. Oldham, you don't necessarily have much money either, I don't think, so that could be a challenge. But you've got some good local teams, like you can probably get a link up with like Man City, Man United, to get some players in on loan. And then again, you've also got, as Nigel says there, Wrexham and Notts County at the big sides. If you want to get promoted, Wrexham are the easy team, then they've got money. Notts County have got a really great following, and York City have got expectation, but probably not got the finance to be challenging. But as I say, it's 100 years of the club, you've got to try and do something. Did you hear how close to getting out of the FMT group you were tonight? No, I didn't actually, Kev. That's a really good point. I need to ask you about that. What was the situation? Because I missed it last night. I saw you were drafting. And GYR won, didn't he? But how did you get on in general? Was it fun, or is it different being on the other side of the fence? That's the question. You know, commentating's one thing, isn't it? Juventus wear black and white stripes because of Notts County. They do, in the same way that Athletic Bilbao wear red and white stripes because of Sunderland. They so Juventus played. I think Notts County were the first team to play in Juventus Stadium, weren't they? And Juventus played at Notts County at their centenary. So it's mad, isn't it, to think there's loads of sort of link-ups like that. So we've beaten York. So last night I had to win my final game. I would have gone through. GYR beat me. He went through instead. I finished bottom. So close. Well-run competition. Great time. Far more stressful to be on a panel. Less stressful than being on a panel, of course. Love drafting. It's all good fun. Yeah, like it makes you appreciate it, doesn't it, Kev? Like, and I know that you're a smart cookie as well. Like, so you don't sort of take it. Like you understand it. Like, you know, you understand the pressure that the drafters are under. But when you're in there as well, and you're doing it, then it's a huge thing, isn't it? Like, to sort of be like, right, let's be entertaining, let's stream, oh God, we're panicking. It's going to be fine. So huge win, as we say there. Flakin says huge win. Danny Emu says we've got this. I mean, we're hot on the heels of York City. We are not letting this one. We're going to go to the wire, I think. 1 point. Walking at 1 point as well. Oh, this is going to be fun. This is going to be so much fun. Juve deducted 15 points in Serie A for financial fraud. I mean, financial fraud in Italian football. Name a more iconic duo. That's where we're at right there, isn't it? It's just like, thing is, Serie A has just got itself into the position where the league is brilliant. There's loads of good teams in there now. It's really competitive. And it just can't help itself, can it? It just can't help itself. It's like, God damn it, Italian football, stop it. Steve says, my current save is in Switzerland. Almost all of the teams in the second division are from 1890, 1900. Yeah, I think this is the thing. I don't think that we necessarily understand just how old some of these football clubs in the world are. I know most of the oldest football clubs, of course, are in the UK. But outside of the UK, there's still quite a lot of very old football clubs. I was very cross with the stipulation changing the Winter Cup half an hour before I drafted. What was the stipulation, Kev? Barton creating a new tactic today seems to be doing well. Really pleased with it. It's not massively different from yours. I saw it on Twitter actually just before I logged on. Barton. I was looking at it thinking, yeah, like if you move that AP up and you bring your wingers down, it is quite similar, and it's definitely got something in it. It's kind of that's almost like a defensive formation of what we used with Banbridge. We had something quite similar there. So we had our players up here like that, and then we had a player down here to make a 3 if we're going to lock stuff out, or we pull our players back there to defend. So what you've got looks fun. I like the shadow striker rather than the AP. I think the shadow striker works really well on this year's game. So it's that's what I've been looking at personally. Let's put McDonald on the bench in place of Colville. AP, even on attack, tends to drop a bit too far deep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And they come and they start sitting in the middle here. So shadow striker kind of fills all the gaps in. Pressing forward is really good as well. I really like a pressing forward this season. I'm seeing a lot of people now use double roles, so like doubling up on double AFs or double shadow strikers, like kind of what Scott Max was saying there. Like I wouldn't necessarily see anybody use that in real life, so I haven't tried to do it yet. I have tweaked a tactic that I used last year, yeah, that we used with Odd. So I had a tactic that was a 4-3-1-2, and it had inverted wing backs. It had double Mazzalas with a ball-winning midfielder, an attacking midfielder, a midfielder on attack, and then two AFs. I'm playing around with it. I think we discussed it on stream the other night, didn't we? Playing around where I'm changing those Mazzalas to double Volantes, one on attack, one on support, ball-winning midfielder in the middle, attacking midfielder or shadow striker, and then a pressing forward and an AF. And I think that should work pretty nicely. That should theoretically pull everyone in and create so much space. That's the thinking behind it. Just using AF to keep the opposition defensive line low so the shadow striker has time to operate. The two ball winners on support can push up and squeeze them. Yeah, exactly. Scott, if you want to put pictures or links, stick them in the Discord, mate, because we don't have links on the chat, I'm afraid. So pop them in the Discord. There's a section there called tactical discussion. So stick them up in there so we can all have a little look in there. And if you're not in the Discord, by the way, everyone, get yourself signed up. You might as well. Also, while you're signing up for stuff, here's the Football Manager show. If you don't already listen to it, you should. Every single Wednesday, myself and RDF Tactics chat all things Footy Manager. And also, because Kev's in, Football Manager Therapy. Get your eyes on that one as well. Every single Tuesday. A podcast set up by me a couple of years ago with Matt Richards. Kev, Rich Owens, Jebaru have taken over the mantle for it. They're doing a really, really great job, so make sure you go and drop them some love as well. And they do theirs on YouTube, which, to be honest, at the minute, we don't do ours on YouTube just yet. So, although we are looking at TikTok. So there you go. We spoke about that the other night, didn't we? Kev, love the Football Manager show. We've recorded a good episode of FMT today. Excellent. You know what, Kev? I'm really enjoying how it's working at the minute on FMT. It's really nice, really nice. The vibe's just like really strong. As Zaz says, yeah, the FMT team gets better and better and better. The more you do it, the more you're becoming yourselves, the more relaxed you are. I thought it was really open discussion, really good discussion this week about FMT and mental health. Football Manager, mental health. Because again, when Matt and I did it, we absolutely mentioned the therapy part of this. Football Manager therapy was very real indeed, and I think that you guys are certainly talking the same way, so it's great. Scotty Toon, welcome in, appreciate the follow. Is this episode 10? Wow. Hey, time's flown, hasn't it? Time has flown. Like, it feels like episode 10, but at the same time it doesn't feel like episode 10, if that makes sense. You know? Always revisit the therapy side, always. Yeah, you got to. That's what it's there for, isn't it? Casey, nice ball up there. There's Pino. Oh, and they met at the back post. Right, I'm going to switch this up. I'm going to move Long out. I'm going to put Johnson out at right back. King's going at centre back. See if that's going to help. Maguire lifts it up. Casey with the header. Straight at the keeper. Johnson didn't need to take a header there. He could have brought it down. Great save by Mitov. We've gone from having a free kick to conceding a corner. So, a bit of an encouragement possibly and start to go positive. What's the situation with York? York are 2-0 down. So, a draw puts us top on goal difference. And Martin Maguire. Hasn't quite got it in. How's King's heading, jumping and bravery? Getting better. Getting better. We'll do a full pull-up once the game's over, Yaron. He is... Obviously, he's 6'8", so you'd expect him to be decent. But he is only 18, so he's still learning. Nice ball. Bangura. Maguire, just wide. Just wide. Tell you what, let's bring Carey on. Carey off this. Oof. Wasn't expecting that. Just balancing on the top there. Get stuck in. I'm always unsure about the get stuck in. But SJB Gaming, welcome in. Appreciate the follow. 5 minutes to go away from home. This anyone who plays Football Manager for a week needs some therapy. It would definitely do. What PC do I stream from? Right, Scotty. I'll have to dig out all the specs because I don't really understand PCs per se. But suffice to say, it's pretty good. I think I bought it in March. Maybe March last year. So I've had about 10 months maybe. But yeah, it's decent enough. It's really decent. It was I can't even take a wild guess right now, but I got someone to spec it up for me, and they just went, "That's what you need to buy." I was like, "All right, cool." Like, I just went and just bought all that. So 0-0 is the result. I should do. Some streamers have it as their, like, in their about me section. They have like a little thing like, "Oh, here's all the kit. Here's what I've got." Where would I find it? Where would I find the information on system? See, I used to have a Mac. You see, that's the thing. So, here we are. I've got it's an i7 11700, 32 gig of RAM, like 3 terabyte hard drives in there. There's like a 3060 or a 3070 graphics card. I don't know what else you need to know. It's got some nice lights on the front, which is quite cool. So yeah, it's decent enough. It certainly works for me. Danny Emu gonna take a night. Yeah, no worries, man. In fact, you know what? Right, look, we'll shout you out again now. Chat, Danny Emu, right? Emu on Twitch here. He's one of our community. He's been with us for a long time. He just started streaming himself. Okay, so he did his first stream tonight, just before we came on. So if you can all do us a favour, give the boy a follow, right? Get his confidence up. He's going to be great. So go and drop him a follow now, and keep your eyes peeled when he does stream, because it's always nice to see people who've been in your community looking at what's going on, learning, and go, right, you know what, now it's my time to have a little go and try stuff out. So yeah, go and drop him some love, and I'm sure he'll appreciate it. What do we make of Christian O'Leary's comments regarding Sam Long? What did he say? Oh, selling players. Well, Put up or shut up, mate. Get it done. Yeah, no, you're welcome, Danny. You're welcome, man. There you go. See, this is what it's about, isn't it? This is how you build communities. Like, you have sort of people spending time in streams, times in chats, times in discords, like getting to know people. Then when that opportunity comes up, it's like, I want to do this, You're like, yeah, cool, do it. And you know that we'll give them. You know that we've got some good people in here that'll help support anything. So Kieran's attributes then, 15 for jumping reach. His heading's not brilliant just yet. His heading's only still 7. His bravery's 8. So again, I'm thinking that might develop because his determination's pretty good at 16. He's not developed massively since we've had him, but then again, he's only really played a handful of games. We're being quite careful with him, I think. He'll get there. 13 for tackling, 12 for marking, 13 for work rate. He's got reasonable fitness. He's pretty strong for his age. I think that we're going to get there. Andy D, appreciate the follow. That's very kind. Thank you for that. So concentration's good. As I say, we just need to up a few things. His anticipation's improving. So yeah, not too bad. I was starting to think he might be better as a DM, but his passing's not very good. That's the problem. I think maybe we try him in pre-season, possibly. You're right, once he matures, he might have a little bit more about him, or possibly like a ball-playing midfielder, maybe. Chevron James did not follow us, no, and we just saw a little news item. We tried to get him in. So we try and get this guy. If you didn't follow the stream when we were at Linfield, we had Chevron James. Look at this guy's physicals and mentals. They're brilliant. Technicals, he can't really play football, but he understands how to play football. This is how we thought about him. Like, he's just class for like lower league football. But yeah, he's currently at St Mirren. He didn't come. He went at Linfield for us. Couldn't come here. He's only played 7 games at St Mirren this year. We also wanted to get another player there. We wanted to get Owen Toll, but he wouldn't come either. So again, we need to try and he's out of contract in the summer. So if we're still at Oxford, we try and sign him at 6'3", although he's a bit old. We're expected to sign 22-year-olds, 23-year-olds. Let's have a, if the St Mirren job's available, we just go and we lock it down, right? There are some options coming up. Barry is becoming Barry are insecure in the Cymru Premier. Morton, Inverness, Oldham, Wrexham, Pontypridd, they're going to go down. Shrewsbury, Grimsby, Crewe. Wouldn't necessarily be looking at another job in England, I don't think, but if there's a job that's interesting in Scotland or Wales, then I think we might have to have we need to have a conversation about where do we see Oxford going next year. Like, if we're brutally honest with ourselves, with a couple of signings, could we push on? Could we get ourselves into back-to-back promotions? Team called Barry. There's also a team called Keith. Yeah, we could absolutely make it happen. We just literally only signed for teams that are blokes' names, and then signed Brazilians who've just got man's name. Like, we signed Alan. See, there's a Brazilian player called Kenny. Hello, Jebaru. How are you, buddy? Welcome in. Hope life's treating you good, pal. Get Alan or Bill. There's Jebaru again. We've already shouted out FMT, but we'll give him again. Give another shout out there for the FMT podcast, because of course Jebaru is part of that as well, and he's also, along with Kev, is also part of the FM playoffs. So again, let's follow the playoffs, as I am as well. Drop that a follow. If I can actually spell it, that would really help. Is it just FM playoffs now, is it? Shout FM playoffs. There you go. That's the one. Right. You've moved forward Pescara. What happened? Tell me about this, because obviously I was in the stream this afternoon. Then I went and did some chores, as we discussed. So tell me what happened. We had 99 2000 Wonder Kid Ibrahimovic. We now have 2010 Wonder Kid Mamadou Sakho. Oh, it's all kicking off. It's all kicking off. What was the crack with Diego Costa then? Was Murph just pulling my leg? Did you not get Diego Costa? Or did you try and it didn't happen? Evening Muradakane, how are you, pal? Nice to have you in. Look at this. There's some nice lines here, isn't there? Didn't even try. I mean, don't know. I just feel as though I feel like maybe Diego Costa should have been on your list. I signed Van Hooydonk's son instead. Amazing. That sounds pretty good. And Cliver as a scout, excellent. Hey, you've got the works, man. Sakho was good for us before he got injured, yeah, and before he forgot about taking drugs as well. Oh, I'm not supposed to take drugs, am I? No, you're not. Damn it! Nobody told me. All right, let's keep pushing on. We're top of the league, Jebru. We're top of the league. I mean, obviously, actually, we may have slipped to second now, actually, if that team talks anything to go by. He used to run in a weird way. His knees faced the wrong way. There's a weird drug test along the lines of Rio, I think. Didn't he, fail with, a fat burner or something? And obviously, Rio forgot to do a drug test. There you go, yeah. 1 point behind York City. But wasn't Sakho's something about I took a fat burner and didn't realise it was on the banned substance list. But you would though. Surely the club wouldn't sign off on that. They'd have to look at all those sorts of things. I know it's happened before, but it's negligent. You need to know what you're putting in a body if you're an athlete. Not like CrossFitters like Ricky Garrard who just took drugs, took performance enhancers and got caught at the games. Just oh yeah, Soz forgot to cycle off. Yeah, you fucking moron. Dirty drugs, cheat, get out of the sport. He's back now though. Don't like it. Podiumed last year as well. It's ugh. Pound of gack, not quite the same. Well, exactly. So that's the thing. Why do you need a fat burner? You're a professional footballer. You should already be able to do what you need to do. But I suppose they take supplements all the time, don't they? And they take energy gels and protein shakes and all that sort of stuff. But you would imagine that something like that would be signed off by the club. But not everyone can be James Milner. I mean, there is that. To be honest. Imagine though, imagine if everyone was just as professional as James Milner. Imagine what a sport it would be. I genuinely think the Premier League would be incredible. If James Milner was the head of FIFA right now, then everything would be so much better. Balls in dangerous areas, they've got to clear that. Yeah, all good, Dave Goodyer. Just giving you a wee shout out there. Hope you're well, pal. Coming into this match, we were second. Obviously, we can blame Jebru for that. I don't know, it's not really true. Blame Jebru, to be honest. But yeah, we were second in the league up to this point. It's not. Well, York must be playing tomorrow because it's still got us as leading if we draw, which of course we're not at this point now. Balls at the top. Might need a little bit more of a push on here. There's Kadamatari. And yes, that is Danny Kadamatari's son. Murdyke came on, ran past him. Milner's brought him down in the most cynical way. I guess that's the thing. If Milner does do something that's part of the dark arts, you just sort of go, whoa, where'd you learn that? Where did you learn that? So, yeah, we need to start playing better. Mordner's got a bit of a knock, has he? Right. Some more players to pick up. Oh, Corey Blackett-Taylor in with the assault, I think, there. Right. Come on then. Johnson over the top. Nemeth doesn't even go for it. Gets this one though. Evening, Argyle Harvey. Welcome in. Yeah, we're doing British Steel. The plan being, we have to attempt to win all 35 trophies in England, Scotland, Wales and Northern Ireland. We've currently won 5 out of 35 and we're currently losing 2-0 at Solihull Moors, and that's going to count as well. Oof. Great cross in. Start playing better needs to be shouting FM24. Yeah, I think so. I mean, look, there's not much you can do about that. That's a brilliant ball in. It's a fantastic header. Got a player who's injured, who's currently been the best player on the pitch, is worrying. So, centre back was the wrong side of the defender. Yeah, the attacker. Sorry, he was, but he'll learn eventually. But I think the issue we've got is that we're just not having a good. We're just not playing well. Just not playing well. This is not the worst we've played, by the way. We got beat 6-1. That's not counted, thankfully. But we did lose 6-1 in one match, which was horrendous. Biggest defeat we've had in God knows how many seasons of Football Manager. Individual feedback. What? Your shit, your shit, your shit, your shit, your shit. Is that what you want? They all need telling off, really. just bollock them all. I've sent them on. I've sent them on the sub on with a piece of paper that just goes, "Call them all pricks." Right. I mean, look at that. We've slipped from 2nd to 4th. Look how this is now to the point where there's 2 points separate 1st and 5th. Oh dear. Oh dear. Offside. Yeah. Four points. Solihull Moors are into the playoffs now, and they're 4 points away from walking. We're 1 point away from walking, and we're down to 4th. Oh, that's a hard defeat to take. But we just didn't play. We just didn't turn up. They were brilliant, by the way. They were fantastic. Walking are now 3 points clear. York have got a game in hand. Morden out for 7 days. Yeah, just a bad day at the office. I think we dust ourselves down. Go again. That's all we can do. Just keep. Do you think a team meeting though? Really? We've lost. We've drawn 0-0 and we've lost 2-0. Is a team meeting what we need at this stage? I mean, there's not been great results up to that point either. And say what though? Like, and say what? You know what I mean? Like, say we're pleased with how things are going, despite don't let the last result affect you too much. Great. Everyone's pissed off now. Excellent. Right. Not a great idea, sir. I don't think. Right. Need to definitely do better. It's filed now then. Seeing you move your freaking arses, yeah. Farquharson's now left. Okay, fair enough. There's an old look-up recommendation, so you don't just keep... What's that? So you don't... There's an old look-up redemption, so you don't just keep streaming, moving. Yeah, sorry, no. Yeah, right, okay, I understand the question now. Yeah, so the look-up redemption is because we play attribute masking, so there's no real point, to be honest. Like, we can do it. The stream does definitely slow down when it's like, oh, have a look at this guy, have a look at this guy, and it's like, yeah, that's great, especially when it's like we get to transfer window time as well. And it's like, oh, look at this guy. It's like, yeah, he plays for Bayern Munich. He's not going to come to Oxford. So we take it off. But if there's a need for it, we can do it. I need to redo the redemptions, to be honest, and start having a look at. I don't know how Macaulay Langstaff was doing. I think he's retired actually. Yeah, he will do. Yeah, he's gone. Where's he at? He was at York, wasn't he? When he was signing Reece Oxford for Oxford. I think that's got to happen, Jebbury. It's got to happen. Where is he then? When did he play for York? Did he play for? He never played for York while I was manager, did he? That was the last season. Where did he play? Where did Langstaff play? Was it Gateshead? And we are in 2029, so I'm not sure how sort of Dein Fußball ist kaputt. Schade. Yeah, football, yeah, this is broken. Everything's bad. Release players. Macaulay's not in there, is he? I don't know. Who did he play for? Who did he play for? That's what we need to work out. If you can work out who he played for, I can maybe find him. And then I think he's retired, by the way. So he'll only be 31 in this save. Notts County. I mean, I'm doing a lot of work here to work out this is definitely going to be a player who's just retired. Yes, that's right. Yeah. He was released with York before FM23. We signed him last year as well on our FM22 save. So that's why I'm like, oh yeah, he was definitely there. There you go. Older shot on loan. Yeah, retired. After all that, we knew he'd retired. Because the fact that I couldn't find him on the thing would be like, yeah, that'll be the reason he's not there, because he's retired. But let's just definitely find out that he's retired. Yeah, that's why we put redemption. But that's why the redemption points have been taken off. Oh. But it's mainly for. Oh, don't worry, Steve. It's not a problem. But it's mainly for the ones who are like, can you check this Barcelona player and see if he'll sign for you because you're in the 3rd division of Northern Ireland now? And I say, no. Have you tried signing Edric? No. Sign Haaland? No. Do a 4-2-3-1 gegenpress. No. We did do that in Ireland, actually, and I really hated it. I hated it. Check Hendrick. Nope. Only because he's the non-league Haaland. I mean, well, that's the thing. He was fantastic for us last year, and we weren't playing in the league last year, so he would have been. Had we started in the national Vanarama, we probably would have signed him. You check if Alan Shearer is retired. Is Pele on your game, is he? No, not yet, no. I'm stuck in a 4-2-3-1 at the start of my lower league German save, and I hate it as well. Yeah, 100% ruined. Get it gone. Find yourself a new formation. There's plenty to pick from. But the problem is it works. It works, and it's a decent formation, and it's balanced, and I understand why people use it. I understand why it works. But as with everything, there's got to be something. There's got to be something a little bit more, right? There's got to be something more. I'm a 4-2. I'm a 4-4-2 low block man personally, and I know it's shit. I know people hate that as well, especially in lower leagues. Like they're like, oh, you can play better football than that. I'm like, we can, but why would you want to? Why would you want to do anything different than 4-4-2? Really? Look at this. 3 points away from Woking. Filed 3 points away from safety. Speaking of Shearer, Mad's database is getting closer and closer. It is. Yeah, he's definitely close to ticking it off now, isn't he? 92-93 was superb. For me, that's like the best thing that's ever happened in the Premier League was that first season. The rest of it I'm not massively arsed about. I started losing, particularly recently, losing a lot of love for it. But now watch them run after the great speech. Yeah, but you didn't say whether they were going to run forwards or backwards. Yeah, Norwich beating Bayern Munich in Europe is a thing, isn't it? Wing backs without wingers, most ends in 3 centre backs. It can, or you can have. So you can have 4-4, like sort of 4 defenders with wing backs. If you play like a Brazilian box, like 4-2-2-2, you can do it with wing backs running forward. I do like a wing back getting my width from there as well personally. So I am with you there, to be honest. 3-4-3 with a mid block tiki taka is fun in the lower league, says Rada. I like that. Sounds interesting. Look how quick he got back. Jimmy the bus driver, I don't know why, but I get 4-2-3-1 to work for a couple of years, but 4-3-3 works now. Defensive midfielders are too good not to use. DMs are good this year. If you can get a double pivot in the midfield, it's really, really working nicely. Crazy good wing backs for the box tactics. Yeah, and I think as well, it's your midfielders. Like you need those 2 really good ball winners and like either a segundo or a half-back. Penalty. You know. Again, there's strong DM in there. Maguire steps up now. Yes! I call that play Gegentaka, not extreme. I like it. Gegentaka. Maguire with a penalty. That should move us up to 70 points now, I believe. 69 maybe. So again, it's not going to put us top. It's going to put us relatively high ranking in the playoff picture. Or at least close enough to be part of the conversation. Maguire, Mehmet gives the ball away. Come on, Mehmet. What are you doing? Oh, hang on. Oof. Over the top there. What are we doing here? Ball away. Bangura picks it out. So yeah, 69 points, 3 behind Woking still, who are beating Scunthorpe at the moment. I do think this is going to go to the wire. I can't see this being settled before the end of the season, or at least not with a couple of games to go. I think if anything, it'll be 2 games, 3 at a push. This season will be decided, but I think it's going to go at the final game. Like the new tactic ideas, then put them in on FM23 before Gegenpress was a thing. Well, this is the thing though, Stephen, it's trying to work out whether they'd work in FM14, because everything was super different then. But you're right, look at some variation, look at some different stuff. There's always stuff that can be done and different ideas that can be implemented. Like, I was in the last draft tournament I was in, so with the FM Super League, I have been using Sheffield Wednesday in the community challenge for the Football Manager show, okay? And I was like, right, what I want to do is I want to do a 3 at the back, wing backs as well, play a double pivot in the midfield, so Valente and a ball winner, shadow striker up front, target forward AF, and I was like, I'm gonna see if this works in PvP as well, because it was working pretty nice in the game. So I was like, I'm just going to try that out, see if that works. I got a 4-3-3 that works quite nice for Sunderland, and like I said, that 5, I suppose technically a 5-3-2 is quite a good formation as well. Maybe it's something that we'll see at some point during this British Steel save, depending upon where we end up. Because you never know, do you? Care of the yellow. Yeah. Throwing himself all over the place, isn't he? Good shout. I was too busy chatting to notice. Yeah. What's the Woking situation? Is it still 1-0? Still 1-0. Nuneaton Borough beating Dartford 3-1. Even our goal difference isn't superior now. Nuneaton are now 22. We're on 20. Pino's on 6.3. Maguire. Bangura. Kadamarshi's got to finish that. Oof. Speaking of tinkering, I'm going to look for a while, go figure out how to stop my current tactic conceding so many goals. Well, stick it in the Discord, Kev. Kev, stick it in the Discord and we can try and unpick it for you. It's probably not massively it's probably not massively wrong, is it? It probably just needs a little bit of tinkering. That'll do. 1-0. A win's a win. Was it from the penalty spot? We'll take that. So, Hartlepool 5, Bromley 1, York beat Mansfield 2-1, Woking beat Scunthorpe, Nuneaton beat Dartford, Wrexham didn't play, Boreham Wood won, they're back in there, Aldershot have won, they're back in there. Everything's just switching about. Wrexham drew with Shields, there we go, that's it. But look at this, 72 points down to 65, but then even then I think the playoff picture is going to change a lot before the end of the season. There's going to be some different things happening, and I don't know if that's going to be how the league finishes. You know, we might be in for a few chops and changes. That's how a league should look. Absolutely, getting towards the end of the season, teams fighting for every point. 100% we want that. Let's not be in the playoffs at 3 a.m. Well, I guess this is a joy of it being a Saturday, right? The season ends tonight. We have to finish the season now. It's 10:30. How many games are we now? So 2, 4, 6, 8. Maybe we go for it. Maybe we go for it. Strap in, everyone. Get snacks. We can do it. I think, look, think there's definitely something we can do. Ooh, sorry, I've just had a quick look on the NFL. I shouldn't have. Okay, it's happening. It's happening. Some interesting stuff there. Particularly if anyone, well, do people want spoilers? Don't have spoilers. Do tell, Mahomes is questionable. Mahomes has picked up an injury during the game and has gone off for Kansas City. That is huge. It's now or never for the Jags. They've got to do it. They have to do it now. Yeah, questionable to return with an ankle injury. Kansas are 10-7 up in the second half. 5 minutes to go, and I think there's just been a sack. Yeah. My team doesn't play until tomorrow, so don't worry about spoilers. Fear the beard. Who's your team? Fear the beard. Let's see if you're on the right side of the conversation. If you're part of the Niner Nation, we'll be happy with that. If you're a Dallas Cowboys fan, ooh. If you're actually, you know what? If you're a Dallas Cowboys fan, how do you feel about tomorrow? You're from Dallas, born and bred, so you're Cowboys. Oh, here we go. Like, what's your feeling then? Like, you've got to be, like, are you confident for tomorrow? Because you got a huge win to get in. It's been a bit up and down for the Cowboys the last couple of years. Like, you looked incredible a few years back, and then it's been a bouncy season, I suppose. Because as a 49ers fan, I'm going into it fairly confident, I should say. Sorry, being able to be a tough one for sure. Yeah. I think it's going to be a great game, though. I think it's going to be such a great game. I'm not bothered about transfer deadline day. Nah. What am I? Do I want transfer deadline day? Is there any position that we could do with an extra bit of cover in? We haven't got time. We haven't got time, but any of the teams could win and go to the Super Bowl. I agree. I think that it's very well balanced this year, and I think it's going to be whoever gets there is going to. It sounds stupid. Whoever gets there is going to deserve it, but I think the actual Super Bowl itself is going to be fantastic. It's going to be really good this year, and I can't call it right now. I can't call it. I would love for it to be a Jags Niners final. That'd be great. Love that, but I don't know whether that's going to be a thing. Wrexham players, we don't need to be getting Wrexham players, do we? I do quite like this fella though. Karsten Arge. Good first touch, good passing. Good off the ball, good determination. He's not particularly quick, but he's brave. Is he another bit of steel in midfield? Oh, we can't get anybody. Short-term loan, though. Does he count as a short-term? He might do. Maybe let's have another look. Let's look for a striker just in case. You never know what's going to happen to 6'4". Composure off the ball. Nothing brilliant. Fast works. fucking tall. Cuba. That was the metal nightclub in Newcastle back in the day. Dion Crump. As long as it isn't the Giants or the Eagles. Yeah. The Giants still feels like a bit of a joke getting into the playoffs at the minute. Like, fair play, like, like, well on them in that, but come on, like, you're the New York Giants. Like, just relax. This is not. You shouldn't be here. Leave it to the proper teams. Jack Evans. What about Spennymo? I think May looked great last season and have beaten the Eagles already. Yeah, the Eagles don't quite look there, do they? Oxford announced new youth intake. Top talent John Whitmore, 15 years old, 6'4". Get him in. Everyone else is just good, which basically means not very good, to be honest. So, decent at right back. Millward. Reasonable. Ashley Austin. There's not really much there, is there? Steve Thorpe. No. David Sanders. Again, I mean, like, the actual quality's not brilliant, is it? Matt Lester. David Moynihan. Keanu Rasheen. 5'8". Michael Gleason. I mean, look, if these are the best ones, we don't really want to see the decent guys, do we? They're not going to be any good. Slobodan Rashilevich. I mean, let's leave it to them. Let's leave it to them and work out what we're going to do as we reach 300 games on the save now. 3 tons up. Right, we're going to face East Leigh. We're the favourites, as you'd expect. Hurst was knocked about, need an extra week off, so now see how he looks tonight as to whether or not they're going to win it all. I think it's going to be. I genuinely think, as far as the playoffs are set, this is one of the most evenly contested playoff weekends in the last few years. I think, like, anyone who's in it now could win it, because I'm sat there going, like, the Niners are a lock, but then I'm looking at Buffalo, I'm looking at Cincinnati, I'm looking at Kansas City. You can't write out. The Jags are on great form. Then you got Dallas are in there. Then the Giants are coming from nowhere. Like, they're gonna, like, sort of be the rank outsiders, but they must be thinking, oh, we're here. Like, why not? Let's make a bit of a go of it. And then you got the Eagles. Like, I think I'm right. I think Rajo's right there saying, like, that they, the Giants beat the Eagles, and at that point, what happens then? What happens? It's wide open for sure, and the Bills are scary good. The Bills are great. The Bills have just managed to overcome everything that's been put their way, and, like, they just know how to win. They know how to win. Joe Burrow at Cincinnati's got them playing. It's just exciting. It's really exciting to be an NFL fan right now. Watching these games, watching these teams, and just the quality of the teams as well. To, like, see these teams at the top of their game. Not like, as we say, like a few years ago when you were watching teams and they were just a bit crap, but sort of like getting through because there was nothing else. Like, we're actually watching the best teams play now. At the top of their game. We need to give Eastleigh a whole bag of what for. McGuire Johnson. If anyone's lurking in the stream, by the way, and you're brand new, feel free to drop a follow on here. We're hopefully going to finish the season tonight if we can. We usually run till about midnight UK time, but if we go a little bit longer, If we get to the playoffs, we're not doing the playoffs tonight. But yeah, drop a follow. We usually stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday. As you can see, today is Saturday. Mrs. J is watching yesterday's Love Island, so hence why we're streaming tonight, because last night she was out on the lash with her mates, so she missed it. So she's already watched singers dressed up in masks, and now she's watching knackers on holiday. So it would be really sad to see Tampa Bay beat us. Brady should have hung it up and not come out of retirement. Yeah, I think, to be fair, I think even when Brady won with Tampa Bay, that was that's when he should have just walked away at that point. Like, right, I've literally done everything. You're right, just go, done. There you go. Go. If you've got a divorce to pay for, you've got a divorce to pay for, right? Ooh. Decent effort. York have gone top now. 2 points clear. Might need to look at our lines. Long clears it straight to... Sure he can afford it. Yeah, I'm sure he can. Thing is, though, the more you've got, the more you have to pay out, though. That's probably what they're thinking. That's right. Take a free kick. I've got a feeling we've got a crazy last day of the season coming up. It feels like it, doesn't it? P. Maroc, how are you, pal? Welcome. Evening, Lewis. How are you? You've just got the Discord note. I don't know what's going on with Discord, to be honest. The Twitch notifications. I'm not sure if Jebaru's still in the stream or not. He might know. But yeah, the notification is a bit late these days. Morton. Oh, what a strike! I'll fill you in where we are, Lewis. We started, as you know, we finished the stream last night, top of the table. It's all getting very, very tight. Okay. Have you got the Twitch notification on, by the way? There's a Twitch notification as well you can put on the so then it pings on your phone or something to say that we're going live. Chest feels good now, Lewis. I think we're, touch wood, I think we're probably over it, or at least over the worst of it. Oh, phone was dead. There you go. That's it. That's no trouble. No trouble. Yeah, the alerts on Discord. I have to say, I don't know why it takes an hour for it to ping on. Like, I think someone in the Discord channel yesterday was just like, "Oh, this is a bit late, isn't it?" I think the alert went on at like 9:30 or something, but we've been on since 9, so I'm not sure why it had happened. Oh, balls at the top. Oh no, Pepple. That's the guy that we wanted to sign. P. Maroc, got my first FM draft tomorrow. Would love some advice. I'm a complete noob. Any bargain buyers I should know about from La Liga and the Bundesliga? I mean, there's a whole wealth of really to try and come with them on stream. It's a bit of a different one. Soraya, the goalkeeper, is pretty cheap for La Liga. What's your budget? Is it unlimited, or is it Weiser from Bremen? I mean, thing is, last year Grifo is a good pick. Pedro Porro's going to still be, because he's really expensive, but he's probably the best right back you can get. I would also Oh, what a goal that is. How do I turn the chat blur thing where something out the chat? Links? I don't think, well, whatever you put there is either blanked out or is it a link? That's a hell of a strike. 300 million for 20 players, 5 each from England, Spain, Germany, Italy. What I would say, P-Mork, is I would spend a lot of that money that you've got, a lot of that money, I would spend a lot of that money on Alphonso Davies. How do you get rid of the asterisks? I don't know. I don't know is the thing. If you put in, you either put in, whatever you put in is potentially banned in the chat, maybe, in terms of profanity links. I don't know. I don't really... I'm fairly liberal with what we're allowed to say, so whatever you're saying must be horrific. But yeah, so I'm not going to change that right now. But yeah, if it's links, then obviously the links aren't going to work. But yeah, if you're blurring out bad words, then yeah, you're not getting bad words. Blurred the word noob. Oh right, okay. I don't know why I blurred that out, but know how to turn it off. I don't know. Might be in your settings, possibly, Lewis. But yeah, what I would do, P-Mork, is I would spend a lot of money on Alphonso Davies. Pace is good. Pace is good. Evening, Glossy. Welcome. Pleasure to have you in. Hope life's treating you good. We'll drop you a wee follow there because you've obviously been in the day. We streamed out, so a big shout out to Glossy. Go and give him some love. And of course, GB's in there as well. Gavin Brash is here. Shout out to GB. Hope you're well, pal. He's won a draft. There we go. Look at that. My boy's fully grown now. He's fully grown. There's what we're talking about. Well in, pal. What was the what was the situation? What was the steps? And what did you win? That's the question. Needed a 4-goal swing on the last day and won 5-1. Jeez. FMT Group B. Ah, right, okay, cool. Incredible. York are losing and we're now drawing to Eastleigh. This is going to the wire. We could have signed. We could sign Peppel as well. That's the thing. And he might have scored the goal, or at least one of the goals that have started to condemn us. Oh! Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear. Right. I think we've got problems now. Big problems. What are we going to do? Do take advantage of the trending page yesterday? I don't think so. Glossy. I don't know what happened there, but yeah, it looked like British Steel was trending for some reason. But yeah, we're not entirely sure why, but Rogie spotted it and we're like, yeah, let's jump on that. But since when has there been a woman with a beard emoji? I've got no idea, Lewis. No idea. Johnson, header, Maguire. Right, we need to pick this one up. We can't lose this game as well. Pinto hasn't got it. This is going to go 4-2, isn't it? Towler with the block. Maloney. McDonald heads out as far as Morris. Oh, fucking hell. I mean, there's not a lot we can say about that, is there? We were 2-0 up. I'm just scratching my head now. One of those games, right? We're still only 4 points behind Woking. It's still not over, but wow. Four points. Woking drew, so that would have been one of those games, one of those she said bullshit. Yeah. I like that. So Woking drew. York lost. Nuneaton Borough drew. And Wrexham won. So we couldn't capitalise on anybody slipping up. That's the problem. That's the worst bit there. So Shame. That would have been. That's one of those, isn't it? That's one of those. This feels like a very Jameson season, doing it the hard way. It does a bit, doesn't it, Llama? You know what would be fun, right? Is if for once we didn't do it the Jameson way. We just Linfield, like that. You know, that wasn't the Jameson way, was it? That was just going and just winning games because we just plugged in 4-2-3-1 and just won football matches. That was easy. Why can't we just do that? Let's see if we can get Pepple. He's 26 though. He's probably a bit too old for us in terms of what the club want. Linfield was boring. Yeah, it was. It was just click, get through. Specky SPS, welcome in, by the way. Appreciate the follow. Good thing the others had a rough time too. That is true. Panorama National League is a really tough division to get out of. It can be because you've only got the one 165 grand. Is Pepple going to be enough? Rebellious in with another prime 2 months. 2 months, appreciate you, buddy. Is he going to be the guy? Or, more importantly, is he going to be someone that we can have somewhere else if we move 165 grand? Or we have a player that we're trying to get on loan here. Cooney, 6'2", on loan. Let's cancel it because we might not be able to afford his wages, to be honest. And as I say, 26 is not 22, which is what the club want. Solihull Moors have overtaken us again. We're now down to 6th. We started the stream first. We're only 4 points off the top, and we're now down to 6th. Oh, this is going right to the wire. And now we've got to play Woking. Tinlop with the first game of the season. Van Hooijdonk Jr. is a beast. There we go. That's what we need then. Where's Van Hooijdonk Jr.? Can we get him in? Even the wins were close. Well, yeah, like, you know, Who's the Oldham gaffer if it's David Unsworth? I don't think it's Unsworth. It's Wayne Brown. Wayne Brown is the Oldham manager. Frankie Marmalade's out for 7 weeks. Sorry, Raggio. Sign the youngsters. Can we expect business from Oldham? Never say never. We've got some bids in for loan players, but if that happens, we don't know. Let's just roll on. We're not fussed with that. I had Sydney in my Red Star FC save. Crazy free kicks. Good target man. Really enjoyed having him. Sydney, the Brazilian Sydney. Oh, Sydney Van Hooijdonk, yeah, 29. As if Van Hooijdonk's son is 29. That makes no sense. This guy we love as well, Johnny Edge, but again, he's not going to play for us at Oxford. Neither Society, neither's this fella, Jenkins Davies. He's a good player, very good player actually. Thierry Katsuyunka was at Oxford last season. Limit of 6 long-term loans per season. How have we? So what? And the Arga's been cancelled as well. Hang on. Great. So we can't get anybody in. Lovely. I think we'll be champions. No new players will be coming in. Players are set to be released. Okay. Who are the mighty Morecambe if Oxford have fallen this far? Let's have a look at where Morecambe are, shall we? I keep spelling it wrong, don't I? There's no... You don't have the C there, do you? The E. Morecambe, that's how I spell it. I was putting all League 2. Still there, Jeb. Still hanging in. Mazuma Mobile sponsor, still rocking that. Luke Garrard is the manager. So can't argue. You gotta be happy with that, surely. I should say as well, you're currently 15th in League 2 as well, so you're not going down by the looks of it. You're fine. You're fine. In the same way that we should be fine. League 1 currently. Well, okay, so fine. So it's got a bit worse. It's got a little bit worse for you. You signed 27 players, Lewis. Went to free agents and scouted all players under 20. If the scout came back with a B or above, I signed them and put them out on loan. Jeez. I mean, yeah, 27 players is a lot. Like, that team cohesion is going to be... That's going to take effect, right? But you're right. Sometimes it works. If you can get the right player there, then that's what it's all about, isn't it? Get that one player in who makes the difference, and you're away. If you strike it lucky, who knows? Try it out, class players. I think if we're in a position where we can do it, we'll try it. But I think because we tend not to be in a position where we can try it, because we don't have enough money, disposable income for that sort of thing. Right. Big match now. Woking versus Oxford. Top versus what now is what? 6th, 14th? Don't know where we are these days. Sign the players. I got a few. Well, we do go through the release list and we have a quick look and we trial everybody in. We don't sign them straight away. We trial them, see what happens. Here comes McDonald. Breakaway from the corner. Towler. Give it back. McDonald squares it. Calamartry. Offside. Oh. he's only just off. It's tight. It is offside. It is offside. But it doesn't make it any better when it is offside, does it? Woking have got a hell of a team as well. Armstrong blocked over the top. Morden is already on a booking. We've only played 12 minutes. How has the left midfielder got booked? Do you know what I mean? What's he done? There's no point getting that angry during 10 minutes into the game. I think I'll get myself booked. Like, here's where we are now. Look, Boreham Wood could technically get themselves into the playoffs and overtake us, really. Chunder, Tony support, real life team. Who are we? So in real life, I would say I'm probably a Sunderland fan. I used to be an Aston Villa fan, but I've left that behind now. So follow Sunderland these days, if anybody really. So I'm not. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. How far of relegation are we? That's a worrying thing, isn't it? That's a worrying thing. I'll support my real life save. I mean, yeah, if you want to chuck yourself as a supporter for me, Cardinal, then you're more than welcome. 70 points. There's 37 points for the relegation. He was fuming when Alan Hutton retired and hasn't looked back. I loved Alan Hutton. Loved Alan Hutton. To be fair, I didn't like him at first, and then he was almost forced out of the club, really forced to dream of the reserves. Calamari. And then he knuckled down and just like got on with it, and I got a newfound respect for him. I was like, because I liked him when I was glad when he first signed. I was like, right, great, but I thought we overpaid for him. And then, like I said, then he got sort of like bombed out the squad a little bit. But then he turned up and just went, right, I'm just going to graft. I had to respect him for that. We're up to third, 2 points now behind Woking. Where is Sunderland? We'll have to find out. I presume they're probably. I think they'll be in the Championship, maybe. Hold them up. That'll do. After a slow start, 18 goals so far. Isn't a bad return in England for Bailey. It's getting there, isn't it? He's certainly finding his feet. I think Linfield was maybe a bit too easy for him. I think it made him look like prime R9 rather than, Danny Kadamari's son. Ball's headed away. Let's try and keep them there. Force them out. One point now. There's 1 point at the minute separates us from the top of the table. This league is bananas. It's absolutely nuts. Doesn't make any sense. Towler, Thorne, he's a player we like. Mares, offside. 23 minutes to just chill out. I signed Bailey for my Walsall save 6 seasons in. He was at Udinese. Incredible, Gudja. Oh, Towler's gone in. He's already on a yellow card. He's gone. Right, okay. Okay. We have to wait, because who knows what's going to happen now. Good block. We're definitely going to have to start shitting. Going to have to go now, Lewis. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries at all. Well, we're either going to stream tomorrow night or Monday. It's going to depend upon what happens tonight. at this point. If we go up automatically, that'll be great. But if we don't, then I think it's going to be, we're not playing the. We're certainly not going to be playing the playoffs tonight, I don't think. I hope this doesn't go against us. I'm cautious, actually. 1 point behind Woking, because York, I think, have dropped some points. Will a substitution kill a bit of time? Maybe. Corner. It's headed away. As far as Goodrum blocks them, that'll do. Right, it's time for another change. Charles for Mehmet. Mahomes is back on for Kansas in the second half. Okay. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Welcome to season 7 of Tony Clicks Buttons. Get in. Huge result. Huge result. Right. Oof. Okay. That match is done. That match is done. We are 1 point behind Woking. York lost to South Shields. Nuneaton Borough didn't play. Must have played yesterday. Wrexham must have played yesterday. Scunthorpe, who are 14th. Barnet, who are 22nd. Towler's banned for 2 games. Okay. Solihull have a game in hand as well. Yeah, they do. They do. Boreham Wood can get into the playoffs as well. All they need is 3 points and they're in. Goal difference, we've only got plus 19. Nuneaton are now plus 21. This is, yeah, tighter than a badger's back pocket. It is going to the wire, isn't it? It is genuinely going to the wire. It's another 2, 4, 6 games to go. It's definitely another thing where I'm going, I should definitely edit these streams. Like, there's stuff that's going to make this really interesting. Oxford have offered me a new contract. Not yet, Oxford. I don't know if now's the time. We're out of contract at the end of the season. Let's just... I don't know. Do we need a new contract right now? Is this just sort of like buying time? I once remember a wise man saying, I'm not really feeling Oxford. Sometimes the wise man can say idiotic things, Llama. The Barry job's available in Wales. Cymru Premier, Barry Town. That could be where we go next. Livingston. I think we walk away for now. Let's hang fire. We don't need to talk about our future just yet, okay? Let's see where we are at the end of the season. We can all make a decision together. Okay? What promises have I got? I haven't got the promises for jobs anymore now either. So I don't have to be like, ooh, you know, I can't apply for jobs. If I want, I can start looking for things. If. The future is now. Feels very business speak, Zara. The future is now. Innovation is tomorrow's world today. Let's go the Ox. Supporters are only a C plus. See, I think we fucked the supporters off at this point. You know, could work for Apple. Exactly. We've embraced the power of the pyramid. Have we got a player called Matt Richards or Mark Richards? I was going to say that would be interesting. It sounds mega wanky. Of course it does. It's from The Office though, isn't it? It's the American Office. Embracing the power of the pyramid. It's the strongest structure. Six games to go. There's going to be so many twists and turns in these next 6 matches. We know it is. We have to finish the season tonight. York have won. Woking have drawn with Northampton. So we're 4 points behind York now. Howler's suspended. Carey's back. Well, that's fine. Well, it's not fine. It's better. It's good that we've got someone who can come in. Johnson needs resting. Long needs resting. I can't rest both of them. That's the problem. It's literally one or the other at this point. So I don't trust Ikamba just yet. And I also don't trust Hourihane, a fullback. So, I guess we just fire up. First 2 are going up directly. Just one goes up directly. Then it's everybody in the playoffs. Hoffenheimer in the Bundesliga because of a billionaire have the slogan, "The future is our tradition." God, that's awful, isn't it? That is awful. Come on, Oxford. What have we got? Yeah, top team goes up. Everyone else goes in the playoffs. And at that point, it's the old cliche of it's a lottery. If you finish second or third, you at least miss the first round of the playoffs. Is that a thing, Riverside? That's interesting. Then at least we get a bit of a break. Oh, what a save that is. What a save. Fourth to the 7th is the playoffs. When those play second and third. Ooh, okay. Chunder's got that out there as well. So 4th plays 7th, 5th plays 6th. That's one leg. Winner plays 2nd or 3rd. Then the final. From now on to the end of the season, I think it's time for all of the football cliches. Get them going, Lama. Get them out. Oh. I'm here for them all. Solihull Moors have taken the lead against Aldershot. Nuneaton Borough have taken the lead against Darlow. What does this mean? It means that Nuneaton Borough have overtaken us. Got attacking players on the bench. Don't know why they don't just change it to 3 teams go down from League 2. I think it's financial, isn't it? That's the problem. And then it's also teams going up from the conference. They used to have a thing where it was the quality of the stadium, they said, was an issue for some teams. So some teams couldn't get promoted because their stadium wasn't up to scratch. But yeah, you also don't want as well, if you're a team in League 2, being told you're being relegated to non-league. This. Oh, Jesus. What a goal that is. I think we've conceded at least 3 goal of the month contenders on this stream. Like, do you know what I mean? Unbelievable. Not much we can do about that, is there? If we could just shoot ourselves in the foot one more time, that would really be helpful, wouldn't it? Bangura. Calamari's just running away. On his own, he's just got like, I don't really know. Carey. Calamari's not going to get it. Nodded down. Tanner. Yeah, I think we need to move Bangura up as a forward as well. Maguire's free kick off the wall. Scunthorpe nearly scored there. Maguire's knackered. We haven't got anyone else who can bring on to play defensive midfield, sadly. Calamatri somehow gets the ball. Somehow. Mehmet picks it up. Calamatri's knackered. Put Pino on. This might be a moment for Craig Charles as well, actually. Maguire. Crossed in. Carey. Out to Maguire. Casey. Mordner. Nope. Not going in. When do we go 4-3-3? Now, I think. Craig Charles is going to have to come on. If Bailey had pace, he'd be deadly. He would, yeah. It's a big if, though, isn't it? There's Pino. Not a bad effort, but it's not going in, is it? Full attacking. Long ball. I think this is going to be another result that just kicks us. Mordner's missed the header. Steele back to the defender. Mitov. Casey, get it forward. Bangura heads it down. Pino. Mordner. Corner kick. Oh, Casey scored a load of goals from corners this season. That's the one, and that time he's like, oh, I'm just going to head it into the stand. Giving the ball away. Mitov. Launches the counter-attack. No. McDonald. Mordner, have we got time? One more ball at the top. They've defended well, haven't they? Corner for Scunthorpe. I think this is it. I think this is the title gone. We might be staring the playoff in the eyes now, lads. Headed behind, corner. It's all over. Bottles are going everywhere. Still not mathematically done, but it's feeling like it's a bit of a worry, isn't it? Four games to go. 4 points behind. It's the playoffs, isn't it? It's the playoffs. Dark days, but still a chance, says Mardukana. Yeah. I mean, look, we were expected to get the playoffs. That's kind of how we got to look at it, right? We were told to get in the playoffs. At the minute, it looks like we've done that. Because again, the way that I mean, the way the league's going, it's not still impossible for us to get knocked out of the playoffs. So let's not say we're definitely in it. It's all getting tight. That's what she said. Terribly sorry. Away at Barnet. Let's just gotta get these wins. Gotta get these wins. Do we try and push on and try and get another forward on the in the go or not? I don't know. Right, Rogi's back. That's good. Let's give Rogi a game. Never be sorry for her. That's what she said. We can't be, Dan. That's what we're all about. That's what we're all about around here. So Barnet currently sat 23rd, which I think is them in relegation zones. We're of course in the playoff zones, which makes it sound like a really weird Crystal Maze episode now. We conceded a corner after 19 seconds. It's getting close in the NFL as well. Mordner back inside for Towler. Casey, Maguire, great ball. Oh, he's back from injury. His first touch, probably 3 minutes in the game. Oh, Rogie, we've missed you. We've missed you, Rogie. Oh, could this be the player that returns just at the right time? What's that going to do? York are still drawing. Woking, we need to keep our eyes on. Woking aren't playing. It puts us 2 points behind. Now it looks like York are winning. So we're going to be constantly checking other scores as we go through as well. Towler, decent effort. York are now beating Dartford. Donald Bangura. Towler. Lovely ball out now. Mordner. King Ghidorah. Tony loving the pod. First time catching you live. Just bottled the league and lost the Champions League final with Atalanta. Time to switch to the Community Challenge. I mean, hey, if that's what brings you into the Community Challenge, King Jordan, I appreciate you. Thank you very much for being in. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate you being in for the first time. Welcome as well, by the way. Speaking about bottling, we might be about to bottle the National League, Panorama National League, and we might be just about ending up in the playoffs, but it's all been a bit up and down. There's so many more twists and turns still with the last 4 games to go. So, but yeah, congratulations, by the way, on getting to the finals. There's Rogie through again. Rogie scored for the second time. Oh, unbelievable. Podster, welcome in. Appreciate the Prime. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much for that. Of course, anyone wants to link their Prime to their Twitch, feel free. It's Jeff Bezos has got your back, by the way. As part of your Amazon Prime, you get a free sub, so you can link your Twitch to your Prime and then send it out to any creator. As it costs you nothing, and any subs we get go straight towards making the channel better and improving. Everything you see has been bought by sub money, so like lights, cameras, microphones, the actual computer itself has been all sort of like bits and pieces. Anything we make goes back into making the stream better. So yeah, appreciate the support. Thank you very much for that, Podster. Maguire with a corner. Casey with that header. Good save by Wright. But tell you what, Rogie's come back just at the right time. What a way to reintroduce yourself to the team. I know I've been away for 7 weeks, Gaffer, but I'm back. Rogie Bangura. Every promotion story has got its heroes. Haven't they just? York is still 1-0. Corpal balls it over the back. McDonald clears it. Cadamarteri picks it up, but there's only him there. Mordner, Bangura. So dilly-dally's a little bit too much. Mitoff with the save. It's a corner. Bangura maybe 6.7 starting to tire. Might be someone to potentially bring off. You know what? Let's put Pino in there actually. See how he gets on as a shadow striker. Mitoff, Casey. Out to King. Rogie, King. Pino just lets the ball fly or float over him. Actually, he's not really getting involved at all, is he? I've got a different idea. Oof. I've got a different idea. I'm going to bring Cadamarteri off, right? Carey's going to go on as an enganche. So I'm thinking that the ball's going to stick to him. That's what I'm thinking, okay? And then Pino I'm going to put as a, hopefully, as a pressing forward on attack. So I want him to start running the channels. So that's my plan right now. Let's see if that works. Offside, ref. Yeah, that'll do. Goal disallowed. I think he's off by yeah, he's off by enough of a distance, isn't he? So York still 1-0 up against Dartford. So there's still 4 points in it. Okay. Oh, Towler, look at all the space that Rogi's got. King. Good ball. Pino. Oh, what an effort. Maguire with a corner. Floats in, headed away. Carey can't get there. Humphries has taken it down. Foul by King, that'll do. Sometimes it's just about taking the foul. The Norwegian boy, welcome in. Appreciate the follow. Very kind. Welcome to the stream. You've joined at a very, very interesting time. Timo's Blast, welcome in. Appreciate the follow as well. Very kind. 4 points can be won next weekend. Oh, it can be won at this point of the match. Well, it can change 2-1 to York. So TV equalised. Tyler's got the goal back with 8 minutes to go. So that just about gets York the 3 points. So it was almost 1 point this week. This is how close it is. There's a couple of matches that we know we can already look back on and rue and go, if only. Tonight wasn't one of those though. Rogi came back with a huge performance. It is going to go. We keep saying it's going to the final day. I think. Right. How's Oxford in the National League? What as in how did they get there, or how are they doing? Because a bit of both, to be honest, a bit of both answers. So Oxford got relegated on the final day of last season. We were in Northern Ireland at the time, so we basically came from there. So we've had 6 seasons in Northern Ireland. Oxford have obviously had a bit of a bad time of it, got themselves relegated on goal difference as well, and we're now into the swing of things where we're thinking we're probably in the playoffs. We were expecting to finish in the playoffs. We're probably there now. Our form this season has been pretty good. Wins, couple of defeats, couple of draws, bad patch, good patch, bad patch, not brilliant patches. But yeah, we're now into this. So Boreham Wood are 8th, Northampton are 20th, Chester are 17th, Mansfield are 15th. You would think these are games that we should be winning, but we've kind of proven that the games that we should be winning, they're the ones we drop points against. So Solihull Moors have beaten South Shields, so they overtake us now. Wrexham have lost. That's the FA Trophy. That's not a problem. So don't worry about that just yet. Interesting. I hope you take them back. I hope so, Norwegian boy. Whereabouts in Norway are you at? Where's your where do you classify as home in Norway? And are Oxford your team? Be interesting if they are, to be honest. I'm trying to think if there's any Norwegian link to Oxford. I can't think of one. Can't think there's been a Norwegian player playing there. Still gonna keep my eyes peeled. I'm gonna see if that Barry job's still there. I am tempted, you know. I am very, very tempted. Do we maybe look for Wales? Colwyn Bay. Oh, they're going to get relegated as well. That could be even better. That's the proper bounce back redemption story. They've been relegated. There's the team. There's the one we want. So hopefully go up with Oxford. Go back down to the second division of Wales. Don't think so. Currently losing 2-1 in the Europa League final with Juventus. Oh mate, sorry to hear that. But congratulations on getting to the Europa League final. That's the first thing. But sorry to hear that you're losing in the final. Johnson needs a rest. He does, but actually he can have a rest because we can play Towler at fullback, at centre back. Sorry. Long can go there. King can go in midfield. It's a proper makeshift move around now, isn't it? Rogi's knackered. Give him the run out. He deserves it. Okay, everyone keep your eyes on other scores, okay? We're at home to Boreham Wood. I think they're 8th, I think. Then everyone else we're playing is in the bottom half of the table, coming into that final run, which is going to be exciting. York away to Maidstone. Who else do we need to look at? Woking against Mansfield away. And I think Maidstone have just taken the lead. I think Maidstone have taken the lead against York. Mura Decline, everyone at Cymru save seems interesting. Looking forward to it. I mean, it's mad because there's like York are losing. Get in, Hobbsby. Good spot. Woking are winning though. That doesn't help. Oh, he's offside. We were nearly a goal down there. Okay, let's go positive. Encourage. Nice intercept by Mordner. Casey, McDonald. Great ball. Calamartry. What a goal that is. That keeps us in the hunt. Brilliant ball from McDonald. Classy finish from Kadamari as well, mind. Is that him up to 20 now, is it? Or is that 18 for the season, I think? Oh, he's onside. Great ball. So by my calculation, that moves us up to second with 3 games to play. And, of course, whatever's left of this game, which, I mean, anything could happen. We know that, right? Rogi's on a booking. What do our wingers do? Great ball. Mordner, Calamartry. Mordner brings it down. Agura, Casey. Rogi. Didn't I say once Rogi starts, once Rogi gets a couple of goals, he's going to be flying. He's got 3 and 2 since he's come back from injury. That's on his so-called weaker left foot as well. What needs to happen to guarantee tomorrow night promotional playoffs? I mean, I think tomorrow night's happening, isn't it, Barton? Really, let's be honest. We all know this now. Proper football. It was a glorious goal, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it's safe to say tomorrow night's happening. Whatever happens. Because we're either having a playoff battle, a promotion party, or we're crying, crying and looking for a new job. Rogi pulls it back. Long with a decent effort, but it's gone flying over the top. Woking still winning. As long as we do our bit, that's all we can do, isn't it? Like, put ourselves into the position and then say, look, we've let a couple of games slip. Calamari's through. I see a kit from a Norwegian club. Yes, you do. It's the it's Odd Ball Club. We had a link up with them as part of their. I suppose we were their official esports football manager. So they were really kind. They sent us a whole bunch of kits and stuff, and like some hoodies and like coffee cups, stickers, scarves, kits for the kids. Like they were awesome. They were so good. They did loads of stuff for us, and so I've got that's my away kit hanging up in the back. My home kit's all fully signed by the team, which was again like super cool. And yeah, it was just so much fun. We actually did a proper interview with the club and Norwegian media as well to announce it. So it was pretty cool. Walking down 2-0 up. And I think we probably bring Rogi off because he's on the yellow card. He's knackered. Let's do that. Let's bring him off. And actually, let's put Chatfield on there. Yeah, they were really cool. Like, and to be fair, it came around. We just Kansas City just hit a 50-yard field goal. That's probably it then, isn't it, for the game? Where are we at now in terms of the timings? End of the third quarter. I mean, hey, look. The thing with NFL is you can never tell. You can never tell when the game's over. And the Jags came back from a huge result last time, so they're not going to say that they're out, but you got to look at. I mean, coming back from against Kansas City is a much bigger task than coming back against the Chargers, wasn't it? So we'll see. I mean, hey, they're going to be happy with whatever they've done. They've got to the situation they're in from last season. They would have ripped your hand off being offered that right now. Oh wow, ball's back through Clayton. Richardson, great save from Mitoff. Unbelievable. Bangura 6.8, Chatfield 6.7. He's coming as a sub. Carey's on the yellow card. Right, let's bring Carey off. Let's put Pino on for Bangura. 3-0 up. Walking a 4-0 up. Right, they're not going to drop any points today. 4-1. Comebacks on. Come on, Mansfield. Kalamari, Suri. Over the Heath. Oh, straight at the at Mitoff. Do I know any stuff about the Norwegian league? Little bits. So I know that Rosenborg obviously are the big team in Norway. I know obviously the Molde got a lot of oil money and they won the league a few times. I know that the season that we linked up with them were dreadful and nearly got relegated, so we actually weren't allowed to announce me as the manager at the time because the fans weren't particularly pleased with the current manager they had, so we didn't want any confusion that I was taking over. But now Paco's come in though. He was a great manager. Paco ball seems to be working nicely, and they just missed out on the Euro spots. So I quite like the Norwegian league, to be honest. I think there's some good players in there, some good sides. I think technical ability is pretty handy. I think the players are definitely grafting, and there's some very, very exciting youngsters in there as well, particularly at Odd. There's a couple of really, really good young players that I think teams in the rest of Europe will be looking out for, like Rønningen Jørgensen and Arsh Sivaras and Orista as well, of course. Really, really good quality players. The Ketelola brothers, Yanya, I think is a cracking player. So 2 points. 2 points off the top. Maidstone beat York 2-0. It's getting there. Yeah, Odd have got some great talents. Great talents. As I say, Rista is the guy, and Sivarosh as well, or as we call it in the UK, Sivarars. So up the arse. Bron Bergen. Again, Bron have had sort of historically, like Bron have played like quite a few teams in Britain, England, I suppose, and Scotland. So they're sort of one of those teams that over here I think people know a little bit more about. So like Bron and like Viking, Tromsø, and then of course you got like Buda Glimt as well, who are sort of like currently just like smashing everything. So like I think people know more about Norwegian football over here than you maybe expect. But then like if you ask them to sort of like name the Strømsgodset left back, I don't think they wouldn't be able to do it. Or who plays for Lillestrøm, you know? Like, nah, they wouldn't know. We had this season the second division, but smashed it with one loss. But that's because didn't you go down at the back end of last season, like just right at the end, wasn't it? But yeah, you're too big for Division 2. Towler's out for 10 days. That could be a blow. So we've got Northampton, Chester, and one more match. Northampton, Chester, Mansfield went down thanks to the playoffs. That's right, yeah. And Odd just survived, didn't they? They only just got away from it. Because I think it got to the point where we lost to Rosenborg and it was like getting a little bit ropey, but then I think we beat Viking. I want to say we beat Viking and we stayed up. Might have been Strømsgodset actually. Who got relegated? Who got relegated at the bottom? It wasn't Strømsgodset, was it? I'm sure it was Viking or Strømsgodset at the end. Last year, yeah, we were like, sorry, year before last, I should say. Sorry, so not last season where we finished reasonable in the league. The year before was when we really struggled. So Tyler's out. Johnson's back though, so that's fine. I remember watching it because if you got the One Football app, you can actually watch the Elite Serien for free. Same as Serie A actually. You can watch Serie A on your phone for free now as well, which is pretty cool. Okay, come on then, Oxford. 3 matches. We need 9 points. 7 might not be enough. Keep our eyes peeled on this top corner here, chat, where the latest scores will be coming in. Woking have guaranteed their playoff spot, so I think if we get 3 points, that guarantees our playoff spot here. Jags got a touchdown, says Grizzly. Have they really? Oh, now we're talking. 17-20. 11 to go in the fourth. And it's just been sacked. Oh, this is going to go. This is going to go to the wire. Did not know that start Norwegian save when you did Odd, and a great save with Bron and Fredrikstad. I have to watch some elite Serien now. Yeah, so you get the One Football app, Cardinal. And then it doesn't show all the games, but it's usually about 4 or 5 games every week that you can just watch on your phone. No commentary, it's brilliant. Stabæk, that's who we beat. It was Stabæk. Steak Bake, we called them. Bron, Stabæk and Mjøndalen. Yeah, that's what, yeah, Stabæk. But yeah, appreciate the update there, Grizzly number 1, by the way. Welcome in. What a perfect first post as well. Should point out as well, by the way, if people are new, Discord link is there, of course. Football Manager Show podcast link is there. It's out every Wednesday, myself and RDF Tactics, part of the Athletic Network. Nice header. Oh no! Oh, offside. Did I rebuild? Odd. Sort of. We had a good save with them, to be honest. Then the save that we were doing kind of overtook everything. But I might have another go with it, to be honest, because they've got a really, really good setup. So we then did the Scandinavian Triple Crown last year as well, as part of our community challenge, and Yorker winning. And the plan was to start with Odd, win the Elite Serien, then move to Sweden, then move to Denmark. So I did win the Elite Serien with Odd in the first season. Then again, so did everyone else. Much quicker than when I did it on stream. I got to like season 4 or something. Eventually I worked it out. Johnson, Long. Playing a little bit within ourselves here. Move the ball a bit quicker, I think maybe might be something I might have to do. Then again, we are the better team, so have the ball. What a ball. Rogi. Let's move that ball a bit quicker, I think. Wrexham are winning. Casey with the ball at the top. Are they sitting quite deep? Because if they are, we're going to have to pull our forwards back a bit, aren't we? Our offensive line's going to have to come back a smidge. Try and draw them out. King. Out to Mordner. Takes a touch, goes past his marker. Back in Bangura. King. Oh, it's Rogi. Oh. Donald puts it in. Should sign Valstedt. Walking a wing and winning. Valstedt's great. Okay, so it's 4 points clear for Walking. 90th minute goal against Aldershot. That's what champions do, innit? Oh, we're giving away a penalty. Stupid idiot. Oh, Sam Long. Oh, he saved it. Oof. Yes. One football gives you free Serie A. Rogi with a free kick. Might try a new challenge. Random just thought one of the kitchen. The Nordic Ice. Am I winning? It's getting close, Jebaru. I don't know if I'm going to be... I don't think I'm going to win the league. I think we're going to just miss out on the league. But... It's going to go... I think we're in the playoffs, Jebaru, is where we're going to be. I think Walking are winning. So Walking winning in the 90th minute against Aldershot, so that puts them 4 points clear. We're still losing. So we're still drawing, sorry. So if we get a win, then it goes back to 1 point, but it's that single point that's going to help. Oh. Also as well, any bottling with Oxford tonight. Hello, Game Legend. Welcome in, pal. Appreciate you being here. Big shout out, by the way, for Game Legend, who we raided into last night. yes is probably the answer, Game Legend. We probably have got a bit of a bottle on. We're currently into the last 3 games of the season, and it's tighter than any proverbial you can think of. Woking have just won in the 90th minute, so they're 4 points clear. But then again, they're 3 points clear. So if we win, then they're only 2 points clear. 1 point clear, sorry. We're currently drawing with Northampton. We're currently losing to Northampton. It's going to be the playoffs. Which is fine. We were expecting that they wanted the playoffs. You'll see when you look at the league table just how close everything is. There. So it's all just a bit tight now. Can we do anything? I don't know. I think we're starting to run out of things we can do, I think. Really. Everything else is fine. The playoffs are what they are, you know what I mean? We would have taken it. Had someone offered us it at the start, we'd have taken it. But now it's just a bit frustrating, you know? More than that. Daft shots like that as well don't really help. Playoffs are more drama. That is true. And to be fair, there's no guarantees that this is going to be finished as it is anyway. Good job you're on tomorrow. My sub runs out tonight. yeah, resub tomorrow, Barton. 100% for that. Can we get a... No, we're not going to get an equaliser. We're going to lose to Northampton. Playoffs are better anyway. Ask Grimsby from last year. Yeah, I mean the playoffs are much more fun. And we do still get a trophy if we do qualify. If we do get promoted, then it does still class as a trophy. But it's just a bit frustrating. We've had injury crises. We've had lack of form. Best way to go up, worst way to lose. Yeah, there's the cliches. There's the football cliches back out again, Hobbsby. You're 100% right. It is. We love the playoffs. Desperately love the playoffs. Do the playoffs love us? Sometimes they do. They loved us on FM23. We went up by the playoffs with Banbridge. We lost Raspberry exactly. Took us ages to replace him. Then we lost Rogie for 6 weeks. Defeat. Third. Nuneaton Borough drew a Wrexham, so that's good for us in a sense. York drew a Stevenage as well, so we've not even like been able to like take advantage of the other teams. Northampton at 18th. We're now playing Chester, who are 19th. These are just like moments that you think we should really be. These are teams we should be beating. And it's just not happening. Winning the division is still the best way to go, but winning playoffs beats going up in second. Maybe Monterey. Yeah, I get that. As a Sunderland fan, you should like them. As a Wednesday fan, I hate them. Exactly. But also as a Sunderland fan, I should hate them because I've been there before. I've seen it happen. As Hobbsy says, worst way to lose. Is the Barry job gone yet? Barry job's still there. The Norwegian national job is available. Colwyn Bay is still possibly there. What, Villa just won a trophy there, have they? as a Sheffield United fan, I'd rather avoid the playoffs at all cost. I understand that, Blade. I understand that. You don't want to get involved in it. Do you know what I mean? But if you're in there, then you kind of go like, all right, fair enough. Should go to Airdrie for the Scottish Championship. I'm sure they'd love you up north. But again, we've got so much still to do that anything is an option. So even if we get promoted, and this is the joy of how this works, right? Even if we get promoted, we could still move off anyway. And not having even got a bloody manager, man. God's sake. Right? We could still move off because we have to obviously just win trophies. Now, will this Oxford team, if we get promoted, do anything in League 2? I don't know. Maybe. If not, is it another season in the National League? That feels a bit grim. Or do we maybe apply for someone like Barry Town or, as you say, Airdrie, and see what goes on there as other options? Pontypridd relegated. Can we go down there and come back up? What have we won so far? This is what we've won so far. So this is Northern Ireland. We did trophies in. So Danske Bank Premiership, 3rd Division. We won the playoffs. Antrim Shield, Macombe's Travel Cup, Euro Electrics Mid Ulster Cup in Northern Ireland. So still 5 trophies still to win there as well. We obviously have been knocked out of the FA Trophy here, and we could still potentially get through the National League. So this is where we are. Thing is, if you don't go up, you could have another pop of the National League. It's the best chance of a win. Depends on the budget. Yeah. But then again, it's another long process. FA Trophies in red because we didn't win it this season, so I'll take it back to white again next year, because it was just like I highlight the ones we can win this season, and then we just take it out. The FA Cup I didn't bother because it was like we weren't going to win the FA Cup. Don't listen to Gamey, don't do Airdrie, they're horrible, are they? I think they're probably actually a little bit above us as well. They're a 2.5-star team, so I can't imagine we'll get that there. Appreciate you, Duneheimer. As I say, I think Barry we could get. We could get Barry. £3,700. What are they semi-pro? Are they pro? Semi-pro. Scotland's a short season. I don't think Wales is particularly long either, is it? 31 games. What's Scotland's? 33. Same amount. But it's a hell of a lot shorter than the National League, that's for certain. Barry finished 5th. Now, the thing is that Wales can be fun. Colwyn Bay have been relegated, so I quite fancy the idea of Colwyn Bay and then take them back up. But if you get it right, you can maybe win a few trophies as well. So that's something we have to consider, is the possibility for things to win. Realistically, there's 2 trophies here. There's obviously the league itself, and there's the FA Trophy. You ain't gonna win the FA Cup. Touchdown for Kansas. There you go. How have Barry done this year? Nice to see Lauritsen and Kitolono balling out in the Eredivisie. Exactly. Lauritsen's really suited there, hasn't he? At Rotterdam. He's settled right in. Mahomes playing with one leg and the guy is still unplayable. Unreal. Yeah. Talk about generational talent. He's one, isn't he? He is absolutely one. Come back anyway if we don't go up. Yeah, and you know what? You're right. We've still got to come back at some point. So the question is, do we do it now or do we do it later? You know, what's better? Is it better to try and get the difficult leagues out the way now? Or do we get the shorter leagues out the way and hope for the best? just go up now. Yeah, okay, yeah. Let's just go up. That's probably the best way of doing it. Let's just go up. Just get promoted, Tony. Stop messing around. Just get promoted. Good plan. Finish the season and go from there. I mean, that's the most obvious way of doing it, isn't it? The most logical way is just to get to the end and then decide what happens. But you know what we're like. We're always trying to be 1, 2, 3, 4 steps ahead rather than focusing on the here and now. Predictions for Arsenal versus United. Don't know. Draw maybe? I'm not really big on the... I'm not really into the Premier League, to be honest. Norwegian boy, but I mean, yeah, Arsenal are still winning the league, aren't they? Arsenal are still top of the league. United are doing pretty well. So, yeah, draw. I'll go with a draw. We've slipped again. That defeat's moved us down further, so we're going to be even more under pressure for the playoffs. McDonald, Katamari, pull it down. Rogi, ball to Mordner. Oh, somehow goes in. Koval. I'm all about the championship, mate. All about the championship, Norwegian boy. That's the best league in the country. Probably the best league in the world. The championship. And I do like Serie A as well. And give me non-league. Give me non-league. That's what I like. Championship and non-league. In Serie A. I'm allergic to fun and happiness. Maguire puts it wide. Okay, so at the minute we go 3 points behind Woking. What games are we looking out for? York, I think. Looking out for Woking. Johnson's on the yellow card. Koval. Everyone's in. Katamari. Just said Casemiro there. I've just seen it in the chat there. We haven't signed Casemiro. Woking are drawing with Sheffield, with South Shields. And they're 1 goal ahead. Oh, is this... Tell me the game's not going to work it, that it's going to go down to goal difference. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's definitely something could happen where Woking could lose their final match. We could win and it ends up on goal difference. And that would be the sort of the ultimate payback for last season when they went down on goal difference. National League wants FC Hollywood go up. Yes, exactly, bearded child. Do that non-league though, it feels a bit more real. 100%. Johnson throws himself in, he's on a booking. Wins the free kick though. We're happy with that so far. Me and the lad went to a local game yesterday. A couple of pints of bacon butty, 16 quid. Nice. Perfect. All of English football's overpriced. Yeah, but then I mean you get down to the non-league though, Monoret, but then we're talking like proper non-league, like, you know, that's when it becomes reasonably priced. But yeah, everything is stupid money. Maguire puts it in. Casey at the back post. 2-0. What's the scores? Woking is still 1-1. Maguire. Mordner. Colville. Deflected over for a corner. Rogi's on a 6-9. We have to keep our eyes on Rogi. Katamari's on a 6-8. Yeah, I guess, yeah, if it costs more than your local pub, that's when you're worrying, isn't it? Long gives away a free kick, gets a yellow card. Gannon. Ball down the channel. Taylor. Have to stand up, I think. Stand them up. Stay on their feet. Woking still 1-1 with South Shields. Shields are doing us a favour here. Oh, Hurst. Oof. Was it not? Was it? I was going to say, was it Sheffield? Was it Sheffield FC? That's a cracking day out. That. Calamartry, Mordner, McDonald down south now. Real Bedford, or Real Bedford. I used to stay in Bedford actually. Long. Calamartry, how's he missed that? Oof. Let's rest Rogie. Mehmet can go on. And I think let's also rest Calamartry. Put Bangura on up front. Got ex-pros playing and managing them. Nice. That's what you want, isn't it? Casey with the yellow card. Clears the ball. 3 of the back 4 on a yellow card. We've got them not, you know, we've told them to you know, not get stuck in either, stand off. It's not helping. .15 to go. You can see Bedford Town. Oh, okay. Walking a winning. Walking a 2-1 up against South Shields. I think that gives them the title, doesn't it? Yeah. 2-2. 2-2. South Shields again have equalised. Oh. What did it finish? Tell me. Shields did it. Right. Here we go. Right. Everybody. This comes down to the final match. Goal difference is equal. Goal difference is equal. We need to win. Woking need to lose. As long as we better York City's result, we'll be fine, because our goal difference is better than York City. But we need Woking to lose. Yeah, 100% Hobbsy. We win, they lose, title's ours. Who have they got and who have we got? We've got Mansfield. They've got Bromley. Bottom of the league, Bromley. Oh, bottom of the league, relegated. Bromley have got to put on a show, surely. Like, please don't tell me you put Oxford in the National League. I didn't put them in there. No, Tom D. They got there themselves. This has nothing to do with me. I've just taken over. We're at home to Mansfield, and Woking are at home to Bromley. Imagine the scenes if Bromley win. Could you imagine though? Could you imagine? That would be. Let's think about it for a second. Let's just try and imagine it, right? I'll tell you what. While we're doing that, I'm gonna go to the toilet. So 2 seconds, just to build up an extra bit of tension. Okay. Right, let's think about this. Okay, so Tom, no, don't worry. Yeah, they were relegated before I got here. 7 seasons in, we had 6 seasons at in Northern Ireland. Stevenage, as you've just pointed out there, Barton, have just been relegated to the Vanarama North or South, depending upon where they end up. Sucks to be them, right? But here we go. Finally got out of Linfield. I see, but you're buzzing off that. Look, Linfield, we won the title, we moved on, we did what you had to do. Lioness, we're now in a final match with Oxford this season, and we could potentially win the title on the last day of the season. If not, we go to the playoffs. We're expected to be in the playoffs. So we just have to go out and hope for the best, to be honest. Let's see where we go. I'm not doing a team meeting, just to put you out there now. I'm not doing a team meeting. We're just going to turn up, play our football, and hope that it's enough. Look at that. We've lost 10 games. They've only lost 5, but they've drawn 18. Wow. So they've lost 5 games less than us. And we're hoping that they lose their last match against bottom of the league. If they do, it's just going to be... It's going to be ridiculous. If it happens, it's ridiculous, but... Oh, I've never been to Bromley, right? But I'm probably considering going there for my holidays if they beat Woking. And then obviously we need to be doing our bit as well. So it's not just that, we obviously have to... It's not just Bromley winning, we've got to win as well. I'm not doing a team meeting. It's not happening. We always lose at Bromley no matter the weather or form. I'm not that fussed about Liam Lansdowne. Rogi's trained well, of course he has. Corville, get yourself pulled together, man. You scored in the last match. You set us on our way. This is what it comes down to then. Last match of the season, okay? Let's poll it. Let's put the poll on. Oh, there's 4 minutes left in the NFL as well. Last day. There you go. That's the there's the poll up. Just gonna put this into the in the Discord, because there's even still, I mean, look at that, even mathematically Dagenham and Redbridge can still get into the playoffs on the last day of the season. Barton in with a 3-month prime. There you go, resubs tonight. All eyes on Woking versus Bromley. Can Bromley do us a favour? We'll have to see. Just put it out of our heads, Tony. You've got to play your own match, hope for the best, and then see what happens from there. So, fully fit squad. Everyone's in, doing what they have to do. Bangura's back in place of Corville. And then, of course, yes, as you say, let's not forget our game as well. It's all well and good looking around going, oh, can we get a win? Or can Bromley beat Woking? It's not going to matter if we don't win, is it? It's not going to make a blind bit of difference. Here we go then. Second would be great. Let's not beat around the bush, right? We've done well to get to this point, okay? Just got to take it in. They haven't reacted. They're yeah, it's fine. They're just cold, chilled. They don't care. We've gone in quite calm. I'll G him up at half time. Get the fist going. They're sat really deep. Loads of defenders in there. This is how tight it gets. Last day of the season. Expectation is the playoffs. Champions would be unreal. Come on, Oxford. Last home game of the season. What have you got for us? Play your football. Play the good football we've been doing this year. Good challenge by Rogie. Keep our eyes peeled on the scores. Maguire. Oh, off the underside of the bar. It's away. Rogie charges through, cleared. Walking a 1-0 up. Callum Artery. Kelly pulls it back. Casey gets it away. Callum Artery. Back to Maguire. If we get rid of the score though, then we don't know what's going on. Maguire. Good ball in. Mordner. 1-0. That's what we need. We need to do that. Great ball over from Maguire. Mordner. On loan from Cambridge. Gets a huge goal. Huge goal. Can it be the start of something? Maguire. Rogie's on his bike. Lovely little touch. Long. Maguire. Cleared away. Counter-attack now for Mansfield. This Northampton game feels like it's going to come back and bite us in the arse, doesn't it? Rogie back to Meetoff. Casey, I can't believe we lost against Northampton. Mordner. Towler. Or do we point to the 6-1 defeat against Aldershot? The 4-2 defeat against East League? Which one of these results is the one that's done us? Casey. Towler. Mordner's not going to get it, is he? Calamarty's nowhere near it either. It's fine, just nod it back. Maguire. Long. Rogie. Maguire. What's the score at Woking? That's what we're wondering. Are Woking still winning? That's a great ball. Bangura. Oh. It's a corner. Brilliant football. Absolutely superb football. Deserved a goal, to be honest. Wardner, McDonald. Offside. We need to find out. Woking are still beating Bromley. And it's Thorne who scored as well, a player that we wanted to sign. There's an ultimate irony there that the right back / centre forward has scored. Bangura. Rogi. Pulls it back. Canamarteri with the header. I mean, half time, we're doing what we need to do, right? 3 points so far. That's all we need. Just give the fans something to cheer, you know? If it gets to the end and it's not been enough, but even a draw is enough for Woking though. So say Bromley do score. Oh, Morton with a decent effort. We need Bromley to score 2 now. I think that's probably unlikely at this stage. Bangura's on a 6-7, so we might bring Koval on. Cadamarti's on a 7 somehow. McDonald, he's giving the ball away to Westendorf. Oof. Meathoff with a save. I think we nearly gave that ball away there. Alpha Ledbetter, they're getting a lot of play down the left hand side. McDonald again, not really. Sort of being exposed quite a bit, isn't he? So they got to do that, and then we're going to bring Bangura off for Koval. So Towler's on there, but he's on a left. Towler's got a left back. He's a left back on attack, so that's probably the issue. Or left back on support. Might mean we're not getting caught by too many attacks down the left wing. Quick little look on the scores. Corner comes in actually. Head of the way. Blocked, cleared. Koval just about gets it away. Alpha, Ledbetter. Mithoff's got it. The thing is, there's not really much I need to do with the team. I don't need to sort of encourage them or shout or anything like that because they're doing what they need to do. It's 2-1. It's 2-1. Woking have scored a second and then Bromley have pulled one back instantly. We need 2 more goals now for Bromley. As unlikely as it is. Colville. Rogi. Rogi gets the byline. Pulls it back. Maguire. Top of the league is at opposites day. We're finishing. It's going to be second. We're going to finish second. Owen. It's all a bit. We've lost 3 matches tonight, which have sort of been the reason that we've managed to bottle it. But we've also managed to concede 3 goal of the season contenders in the same breath. So we've took it to the last day of the season, and it's been great. It's been fantastic. Maguire long. Gives the ball away. Dreadful. Yeah, it's going to be all over. Wokin's going to do it. Maguire. Towler. Decent enough effort. Is this going to be it? It has been worth it overall. Final whistle goes. We finish second. can't believe I'm frustrated. Do you know what I mean? I can't believe I'm frustrated with it. It's 2 more matches. It is only 2 more matches. Can't believe I'm gutted to get there. Just at the end. Walking crown champions. We go to the playoffs. Oxford will play Solihull Moors or Wrexham. Of course we do. Of course we do. Right. Fine. Let's play Solihull Moors or Wrexham, shall we? Okay. Get them, play them, hear the new team or transfers tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. We'll have to try and work out what we do going forward, because I mean, does this? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know now. The Barry job's still there. The Barry job is still there. The Colwyn Bay job might come up. What are everyone's thoughts at this point? Like, what's British Steel? Game of Dodgy, sorry. This is what we got here. So the plan is to win every trophy that's available in England, Scotland, Wales and Northern Ireland. At the minute we're 7 seasons, we're just about to finish season 7. We've won 5 of the 35 trophies that are available to us at this moment in time. If we get promoted now, that takes us up to 6. Yeah, we've just finished second on the last day of the season in the Vanarama National, so it's been a nail biting end to this week, to this stream, I should say. Sorry, Rogie gets the player of the month. Look at that, well done, Rogie. Depends on the players. If you go up, job done. If you don't, and what budget they're offering, might not even renew your contract. They'll renew the contract, I think, because we obviously. I mean, look, you know, they're desperate at this point. Still going to walk away at this point. Colwyn Bay could be good, but I still hanker after Scotland. I fancy somewhere a bit different. I fancy Scotland or Wales, but then again, like, I sort of have had a bit of a. It would be nice to stay at a club for more than a season. It would be quite good. Right, so Aldershot have knocked out York. So if we get to the final, at least we don't have to play York. We have to come back here anyway. Just had John Joe Shelby score against me for Monza. That makes no sense. Jebaru, how old must he be now? Like, he must be about 37 or something, surely. So there you go. Oxford get Wrexham in the playoff semi-final. Okay, this is what we're going for. Team going down from Cinch 1 to Cinch 2 could be possible. Could be. Maidenhead, Barry, the police service and Northern Ireland's back up. I think Colwyn Bay is a fun one though. If they go down to Cymru South, then, or Cymru North I should say, sorry, then you've obviously got to try and get promoted straight back up. But there's only one promotion spot. One. There's no playoffs. Like, so you've got to win the league. That's the problem with going somewhere like that. That really then puts us under a massive amount of pressure. So I don't know. There's rumours in real life John Joe's off to Beşiktaş. Really? Turkish football's just a bit odd in it. It just looks at like, who's an average player in England? Let's throw loads of money at them and try and convince them to come here. That's a good idea. How Dele Alli? Well, Dele Alli's getting shit back off, isn't he? Dele Alli's an absolute... was before the whole murderer buyout thing, Dele Alli had Newcastle player written all over him, surely. Flood the airport to greet him. Yeah, exactly. It's weird. Turn up with their what do you call them? Their John Joe Shelby skull caps. You know, he was Fenerbahce's star player when I took the job of my FM09 save. Really? I enjoyed managing Fenerbahce when I did it. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed Turkey. Beşiktaş, you know, Bursaspor I started at. And Bursaspor are now in the third division. Third division, I think? Yeah, third division. So that's a hell of a save right there. Okay, here we go then. One more time with feelings. Let's go again. Turkey teeth included in the contract, yeah. John Joe Shelby comes back with dreadlocks and everyone's like, Did you get a haircut? Because that's a bit interesting. No, I always had this. Always had this. Come on then. Let's take on Wrexham. Home field advantage. Hope it's going to help. Music's incredibly chilled out and laid back. Chiefs are beating the Jags. Ugh. Remember when Souness managed Galatasaray and planted the flag in the centre circle? Yeah. Like, nothing like just making yourself really unpopular, is it? Take the free kick. Doesn't get a booking either. That's useful to know. Jackson with the free kick. Decent one. Turned away by Mitov. Obviously Carey can't play because he's Wrexham is his parent club. It's fine, free kick offside. Segunda want to attack, I think, now. Eden Reese, how are you, pal? Oh, Rogie with the header at the back post. So close. Oh, Mordener's away. Mordener pulls it back for Canamartery. What a finish. You haven't caught the last game. You're actually in the playoffs now. Just missed the last game. What a cutback. So yeah, we lost that. We lost the title on the final day of the season, Reese. We're now in the playoffs against Wrexham. This is the semi-final. If we win this, next stop Wembley. If Maguire gives the ball away. Edwards, good save. Go back for Mullin. Oh, that's an effort. Maguire, Towler. Good ball at the top, Mordener. I tell you what, Mordener's looked canny. Mordener's looked handy, hasn't he? Like since he's come in. Yanis Starr as well. Appreciate the follow there. Very kind. Thank you for that. Mordener's looked good when he's come in. Let's change you back to Volante on support. Fullback on support is good. It's working so far. So far. Wardner. Goes at the fullback. Calamarchi with the header. McDonald, Maguire, Rogi, Bangura. They're the guys that are not really having a great time so far. Towler's now got a booking. Drops down to 6-9. Do a slightly lower tempo again, actually. I mean, let's not... Well, we don't know just yet. Bizarre. Towler's on the yellow card. If we get to the final, we can't really have him miss. We can't really have him miss the final, so we'll have to bring him off. Calamarchi brings it down nicely. Rogi into Bangura. Back to Rogi. Goes for it. Bangura over the top. Okay. Tyler comes on. Tempted to add another body in the midfield to kind of pack the place out and like hold it out. 10 minutes to go. 5 minutes to go. Now it's the time to do it. Actually, can Bangura just slot in at centre midfield? Yes, he can. That'll do. Got support. Deep line forward. See if we can play this one out, shall we? King. Here's Rogi. Back post, Mordner. Oh. Almost. Almost. Right. Corner. Just don't do anything silly. Casey heads over the bar. Couple of minutes, everyone. Couple of minutes. We could be heading to a playoff final. Could. I'm not saying we are. I'm saying we could. Is it a two-legger? I hope not. I hope not, Barton. I was banking on just being one. I think we face Aldershot maybe in the final? No, it can't be Aldershot, surely. King. Great ball at the top to Mehmet. Nuneaton. King blasts it over. Yeah, I don't know where I got Aldershot from. Okay, so last few seconds. That'll do. Just keep the ball. Got time wasting on. They beat Aldershot. Who beat York? That's fine. Corner kick. Oh, it's getting nervous. It's getting nervy. Aldershot beat York. So I did see Aldershot. That's right. Yeah. We're into the playoff final. Right. Exciting times ahead now. This is what we got. We're playing on Eton Borough. what's happened the last 2 times we played them. We drew 0-0 at the start of the season. We drew 1-1. Right. So it's going to be tight. It's going to be tight, but we're off to Wembley. Okay? Pack your bags, everyone. We're going to Wembley. Get the suit out now. I would be tempted, had it not been 1:45, I would have been tempted. Dan's got cans. Dan's got cans on the bus. He's already there. Needs a trembly off to Wembley. Put a tie on. Look, I'm going to turn up like, what's he called? Ainsworth. Or Guardiola Guardiola goes in a hoodie, doesn't he? A few tinnies on the tube. Yeah, absolutely. Let's do it. Rogie needs to play a big part, okay? He's been superb this season. The big question is Frankie Marmalade's back as well. So Frankie Marmalade's got to have a spot on the bench, which of course is Raggio. So Frankie Marmalade deserves a spot as well. There you go. This is us. This is what we're going to do. Okay, let's make it happen. On the Foster's tops. Jebru. WKD blue in a plastic bag, salt and vinegar crisps. Oh, we're having a great time. Absolute great time. Alright, who's come down without a ticket? Who's come down without a ticket? Who's just down just for a bit of a piss up and a fight? Let's do it. Surely somebody will be. Oh, Wrexham manager's been sacked. Is it poured into the plastic bag? That's a good question, actually. Splits by the canal. Mad Dog 2020's on the go. Who's got the hooch? Let's get the hooch emotes out. There you go. Right, get the badge in. Get the badge in, everyone. Get your badge in. Okay. Callum McDonald's out for 7 weeks. He misses out. Bring a trifle. Yeah, trifles on the tube. Come on then, everyone. They won't let me in with a trifle. You're going to have to eat it at the door. Did we win the FA trophy? No, we didn't. We didn't. I mean, the green man drinking the beer garden. Who brought pyro? Did anyone bring pyro with them? Big match at Wembley. This is it. The playoff final. I don't know if this is what we thought was going to happen when we started with Oxford. I don't think it was. I don't think we expected to get to the final. I don't think we expected to potentially get promoted. Foster's tops just cost me £459.50. Yeah, I'm in Wembley. I've just bought a rotisserie chicken. It's only a half. Zach Johnson's got him in his back pocket. Look, we're not talking about transfer stories now. We don't want to be talking about transfer stories. This is what it's all about, okay? 90 minutes. I'm not doing a meeting. We're not doing a meeting. I just sold a kidney for a hot dog. Driven down on my bare feet, told the runs of sustenance. Has anybody parked at Watford and got the tube in because it's cheaper? Has anyone done that? If you stay in the National League, you've got a chance of winning the FA trophy. We have we have. I think if we stay in the National League, we should win the league, but that of course then depends on keeping players. No, because that means going to Watford. Stanmore is what we where we park for when we do the NFL. So yeah, let's go to Stanmore. We can use our vote to submit for the player of the season. I mean, all of our players, surely. Jaden Williams, look at that, 34 goals from Hartlepool. You can have it. You can have it. Surely it should be Rogie. Yeah. Here we go then. The big one. We're at Wembley for the playoff final. Oxford versus Nuneaton Borough. Technically we're the away team. Look at that. The dressing rooms are done out proper. We've got a pendant. We've got a pendant here to show for everyone to swap with our opposite number. There you go. Everyone's happy. Here we are. It's the Wembley day. Nuneaton Borough versus Oxford. Playoff final. National anthems are playing. Let's go. Oxford in yellow and navy blue. Nuneaton in blue and white stripes. One more match. The pitch looks immaculate. There's a smell of corporate vans in the air. Overton's through. Offside. No. Oh. How is it offside? We weren't even watching. 7 minutes in. We're not even paying attention. Oh. Not like this, not like this. There's got to be another way. Johnson, Maguire, long. Rogie, over the top, Cadamarteri, Bangura, Maguire. Yes. Cadamarteri does it. Does what he does all the time. Reece has been thrown out for saying Overton's breath stinks. Come on. That's us pulled level now. More of this. Trifle everywhere. Great tackle by Rogie. Throws himself in. Long. Johnson. Casey. Maguire. Long. This is more like it. This is the Oxford we know. Johnson. Casey. Out to Rogie. In for Long. This is beautiful football. Oh. Right, someone ring the Civic Centre, see if we can have our promotion party tomorrow. Casey heads it out. I think it's a throw in for them, to be honest. Casey. Carey. Maguire. Oh, he's pressured. Overton. Corner? That's a corner? I think Overton's getting a little bit too much space, to be honest. So if we press him or mark him, then that's going to drag more space around. You keep ourselves on there. See what's what. Casey has a look up. See if we can move the ball. Johnson, Maguire, Carey. 26 minutes played. Maguire. Nice ball out to Mordner. Maguire. Carey. Oh, I can't take penalties. Not at all. No penalties. Ball through Bangura. Oh. Yes, Noah Scar. Appreciate the raid. Very kind, thank you. How's your stream? Welcome in. You've joined us. Playoff final day. Overton, get on him quick. Get that ball cleared. Mordner launches it. Tense. Very, very tense match. Maguire, tackled by Huntback. Not the Huntback of Notre Dame. Shoots her over the top. Right, okay. So. Oh dear. Oh dear. I said it was good and they don't agree. Uh-oh. Right. Fine. It's okay. It's going to be fine. Right, Carey's not playing great. Let's bring Frankie Marmalade on. Big moment for Frankie Marmalade. Okay. It's going to be fine. Don't worry, we're going to be all right. We might have to press a little bit harder. We might have to move the ball a little bit quicker. We've got this. We've got this. We've put Maguire to a Segundo Volante on attack as well rather than on support. So hopefully that might work in our favour. We've also got tight marking now on Overton. See if that helps us as well. Also options well of moving the wingers forward, pushing them on. But our last three games we played against these, the last two games we played against Borough, we've drawn both games, so going to be tight affairs. Maguire with the corner. Head away, Towler. Rogi's deflected. Nearly. O'Keefe handles it nicely though. Launched. Long. Johnson gets it. Long. Maguire. Rogi. There's that pass we were hoping for. Bangura again smacks it over the bar. Do we maybe think of Colville instead of Bangura? It's two wasted chances. I'd plus on 6.6 now. It's going to become a time when those moments are going to start adding up. Nicely set up by Rogi. Johnson. Casey. Towler. Gives the ball away as well. Nicely got back by Mordner though. I think there's nobody there though to pick the ball up because that's where he's supposed to be. I think this is them opening us up. Oh, not like that. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Johnson gets his feet caught up somehow. Huntback knocks it in. He's not going to score an easier goal than that in his life, ever. Right. Bangura's coming off. A bit more direct. We're going to have to go attacking. Oh well. Demand more in the shouts as well. Thing is, we're playing well. 10 shots, 4 on target. Rogi's free kicks at the post. It can't be. No, it's going to be one of those days, isn't it? Hurst saved by Mitov. Mordner gets it away. Oh, it's a free kick to them. But get stuck in on as well. Might as well. You know. Go down fighting. Kick them if we have to. Mitov. Long. Here's Rogie. Decent ball in, but Coville's not got there. Maguire's got there though. Nice ball at the top. Mordner nods it down. Coville. Oh! Not a bad effort. Hunt back. Head away. Hunt back again. Oof. Eight minutes to go. Higgins, Turner, Cook. Oh, what an effort. Great save by Mitov. We've gone very attacking. There's nothing else we can do now. It's literally throwing everything at the... just going to have to throw everything. But you know what? Cole can play up top, can he? Go for it. Wing backs have moved forward. Wingers have moved forward. Now we've got two strikers on. Ball's over the top. We are exposed. Hunt back, good save. It's not enough, is it? It's not enough. I think this is it. Inside, Hunt back. Oh, Towler's giving a corner away, man. Final whistle's going to go. I can sense it. Unless if we can get the ball all the way up top, we have to score from this. Oh well. Yeah, it was what it was. You know, at the end of the day. Beveridge, appreciate that. Thank you. Jebaru, appreciate the gifted sub as well. Very kind. Well. Disappointing to get that close. I don't know how. You know, it's fine. Like, that's how it works at the end of the day. That's how it works. And we'll come back. We'll come back tomorrow. We'll have a little look and we'll decide what we're going to do as to what the next plan is, because I don't know whether or not have we got another run in us at Oxford. I don't know. I'm not going to speak to them about how we spoke at the end of the match, because I think we've spoken fairly, to be honest. You know, we've kicked off because we should have been promoted. To be honest, we should have been promoted. Here's the options that are available right now. I'm going to just quickly clip them as well. So that's options that are available. Should we stream tomorrow? Should we have a think? See where we go with it? We might have a bit of an idea tomorrow night as to what's the plan going forward, but for now, we got as far as we got, right? We got as far as we got. We tried. It wasn't quite enough, sadly. But never mind. Appreciate you all hanging out, by the way. It was good stream tonight. Really enjoyed it. A lot of fun. Thank you, of course, as always, for your support. Shout outs, subs, bits, fun times, chats, the usual thing. Let's maybe come back tomorrow. We're going to go and hang out with GX Lobes. He's in our chat quite a bit now. He's in our Discord quite a lot. He's pretty new to streaming. Make sure you drop a follow on him. Give him a load of love. Thank you once again. Sorry we couldn't get over the line. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Take care. See you in a bit. Bye now.